Hi. Hello, guys. How are we doing today? Hello, Staravia. Hello, Sherbert. Hello, Jargon. Hello, Alan. Hello, Meandersons. Hello, Wicked Raph. Hello, Amy. Hello, Travi. Hello, Baby Tortuga. Yesterday's VOD is going to get posted. I'm going to edit it because I went really hard on the FNAF movie and then I felt bad. Because I was like, whatever. I didn't love the second one as much as the first one. I was kind of disappointed with it, but I felt bad being so negative. So I'm going to take out my FNAF thoughts. If you were here, you got them. I ended up watching a bunch of like FNAF theory videos and like Easter egg videos about the movie after my stream last night, and I still stand by like my thoughts on the movie, but I ended up being like, okay, whatever, about some of the other stuff. So just feel like cutting it out. Excuse me. Eileen, hello. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. OMG, you're wearing my favorite Pride shirt. Yes, hello. Team Aqua. I love this shirt so much. It's so cozy. It's great art too. I really love it. Hello, Huntober. How you doing? Hi, guys. Hello. I'm feeling a little bit better today. A little bit less stuffed up today. I feel like I've had one symptom per day, which I'd actually rather that than like everything at once and I feel like death and I can't even work. So first day was like sore throat. Second day was like runny nose and congestion. And today, my nose is like a little bit runny, but it's not too bad. I just have to blow my nose a lot, really. But at least it's coming out of there. But today I have a little bit of a cough, and I'm coughing things up, which is good. So I got some Robitussin delivered because Dallas' car doesn't work, and it's not COVID. I did take a COVID test. Although, I know that some new strains, and I think our COVID tests are from last year. So, just to be safe, just ordered my medicine instead of going to get it from anywhere. It's not like I could anyway, but Uber Eats some medicine and some milk. I ended up getting refunded. I talked yesterday about how I ordered a bunch of groceries from Amazon, and then they had an issue delivering them. I don't know what. Didn't say. And then they were like, we'll deliver your order on the 13th. I'm like, well, if you've already packed it, like it's milk and eggs and raw chicken, like no. So they just ended up refunding me everything today. So that's great. So, because I was like, I don't know if I want you to deliver that 2 days from now. That seems like a bad idea. Started playing Pokemon Legends ZA because of you and Oscar. Thanks, influencer. You're so welcome. I forget that technically I guess I am an influencer. I started doing, same with Trisha, like we both started around the same time. Like the first videos I ever posted were in 2007 and they were of my Webkins. And then I did Sonic videos, and then I did Nintendo videos, and that just kind of continued on to what I do today. And I started doing everything before the word influencer was even a thing. It was honestly before even like content creator was even a word, really. I remember when that term first started popping up. And I remember kind of being like not averse to it, but I was just like, what's wrong with YouTuber? Like, I've never been of the type that's been like, YouTuber's like a cringe thing to be. But I guess nowadays people do all sorts of different platforms at the same time. So I think content creator makes sense because it's like, well, I do YouTube, but I also do TikTok, and then I also stream, and then I make music, and like, you know, all sorts of stuff. So I get it. But I like to be very specific about what I do, because I don't think there's any shame in using specifics. Former YouTuber, current Twitch streamer, podcast editor, and artist. But yeah, influencer is a term I never really used for myself unless I was doing a brand deal. And I was talking, and buff model, yeah, of course, and shirtless Twitter guy. I would only ever use influencer when I was talking to a brand and I was trying to get them to like give me more money than $0. I was like, well, as an influencer, whatever that fucking means. But, you know. Anyway, influencer era. Oh my god. I still don't even, like, to me, when I think of an influencer, I think of, like, beauty creators, travel creators, you know, people that come up on the podcast. Not really me. I don't think I'm an influencer. I think I can influence people by talking about things, but that's just because we're all easily impressionable. We're on the way to go pick up our Taco Bell and we drive past the Chili's and I'm like, ooh, we should get Chili's. Like, I'm easily influenced. When you're getting filler, I think I have a real, there are days where I'm like, I think I would look so fierce if I just fucking said, fuck it, let me just get like a ton of like jawline filler or like shit like that. And just like look like such a fucking Chad, like chiseled. But I would constantly in my mind be like, well, that's not me. You know, that's not the real me. And I would like, my OCD would kind of make me feel like, I don't know, I'm not really beautiful, which like I don't feel this way about anyone else. But my OCD would be like, you're actually really ugly and you had to buy your way to being attractive. Isn't that sad? Isn't that so embarrassing for you? And I just couldn't handle that. Plus, filler, you can get it dissolved, but like I don't think it ever truly leaves your system. And like filler sags, you have to get more filler. It just seems like it's not something I think I honestly feel like in the next 5 years, it's not even going to be on trend to have filler. You know, I just feel like we're entering, plus it's just so expensive. And I, like, why would I spend money on that when I can get fucking Sonic the Hedgehog toy? Like, why would I spend money on filler when I could get, I don't know, something more important, like a house someday, or a nice dinner, you know? I'm just like, whatever. But to each their own. I'm not trying to shame people. I'm just kind of saying why I don't think I would ever do it. I would fidget with the filler. Oh, I didn't even consider that. I didn't even consider like the sensory of it all. Like, do you feel it? Like, do you feel like your face feel heavier? Like, I don't even know. Like, I literally just washed my face because I couldn't handle like the oil from the night before still being on my face. I can't handle that. I get like overstimulated. I need my skin to be clean. So I couldn't even imagine. Come on in, Rebecca. Hi, doggies. I like couldn't even imagine the filler. Plus, I for a while I decided I was not interested in it, but as I've gotten older and more confident and seeing Trisha do so many amazing projects, I've been like, actually, I want to bring back my dream of like on-camera acting and stuff like that. And you really can't be in a period piece if you've got any sort of filler. Unless you're paying for like the Lindsay Lohan, like Kris Jenner deep plane facelift type shit where you're like spending millions of dollars to have it look unclockable, you know? So that's why I haven't even like, I've thought about Botox just for like headaches, because I do get like migraine headaches and stuff. And I've thought about getting into my shoulders for, I get like muscle spasms and stuff, and I've heard that can help. But I'm just like, I don't know if I'm interested in that, because I like being able to move my face, you know? And there's nothing wrong with like forehead lines. I've had forehead lines since I was a teenager, just because I'm very expressive with my eyebrows. Like overly expressive, but like, who decided that this is overly expressive? Some fucking like, was it dermatologist? Some beautician? No, that's like hair. That's like hair and stuff. Some doctor trying to make a buck decide that this is overactive movement. You know, like, why did they assign a negative to expressing yourself? It's so weird. So probably never do it. But if I did, I'd be open about it. But I just don't think it's for me. I just don't think it's for me. I feel makeup on my face. I can't imagine it under my skin. Sorry if you can hear. I live next to the dumpsters in my building, and the garbage truck is here. So it's gonna be another maybe 5 minutes of you hearing that until they move on to a different dumpster. So sorry about it. Hopefully you can't hear it that well. I have some noise filtering on my microphone, but it shouldn't be. It's probably louder for me than it is for you guys. Could you imagine if I was shocked at getting a shiny and I was just like this? I can't even move my eyebrow. I mean, I don't know. You got to be able to move your face. It's giving the White Chicks movie. Oh, I love that movie. I love that fucking movie so much. I haven't watched it in so long. That lady calling liberals animals with a completely still face. The Mar-a-Lago face is so real. That's the thing, too. If I don't get any sort of cosmetic filler, I can keep making fun of the Mar-a-Lago face. But what if I ended up with Mar-a-Lago face by accident because I couldn't afford a good doctor? That would be so embarrassing for me. But yeah, I'm not shaming any people. I know people that have gotten work done or get Botox. I know a lot of drag queens get Botox just because moving their eyebrows fucks up their makeup. So, I completely get it. I actually think Botox is not that bad. Because, it's temporary and, you're not altering your appearance. I think sometimes the expressions can look a little strange. But, yeah, I think, I do think that, the age of filler and shit like that is really going to start to disappear. It's the same with, this Ozempic shit. The pendulum will shift and people will not these beauty standards will change and stuff, Shiny Baneri, wow. I got some shinies last night off stream. I'm gonna share them. I have a really cool clip to show you guys. Anyway, let me finish saying hello. Hello Light, hello Dallas, hello Royal Pink Princess. Your username reminds me of my sister's username from 2009 on YouTube. Her YouTube username. It was Rock Princess or something like that. Hi Bree. Who else is here today? Hello Jargon. Meryl Streep. Wicked Raph. Shrub Crossing. I think those are the only people I missed. Alright. I accidentally had a tweet start going viral. Not accidentally. I was just tweeting to tweet. But I accidentally ended up making a tweet that is just one of those fucking generic ass statements that gets a ton of fucking likes. And I don't think it's going to get that many. I think it's going to probably peak here. But I was looking at, I just got a bunch of hot guys on my feed back to back to back, and I was just damn, being gay is so fun. I love collecting pictures of hot men to my fucking bookmarks. So I tweeted, I love being gay and looking at pictures of men on the internet, and it has 4,000 likes now. And the replies to this tweet are fucking insane. Some people just full on sending me pictures of their dick. I was like, okay. Well, didn't ask for that, but I mean, it's nice. But I was mostly tweeting it as a setup for them to post this image as the reply, but not as many people see the reply. I think the reply has 28 likes. The point is to then show this image, but it just kind of makes it seem like that genre. It's not really as big of a thing now as it used to be, but like there was just like really like model hot people on Twitter just be like, they'll just tweet like thinking of you. And then like people fucking retweet it like 800,000 times. Like I feel like I tweeted something of the ilk of that. Just like a statement that everyone fucking agrees with, and it's like it's just like anyone could have said this. And I was just like, okay, well, come to my streams. All right. Before we begin, my astigmatism tree, that was fucking good. That I'm happy got 100,000 likes. I'm not even exaggerating the number there. It blew up. Because I took it as a picture for my sister, because she wanted to see our tree. But my camera is always greasy as fuck. I bet it's greasy right now. Wow, it's actually not. My camera is always greasy as fuck. Dallas always makes fun of me for it. So whenever I take a picture, I almost miss the moment because I have to go like this. So I took a picture of the tree and it looked insane. And then I was like, let me just post it, because this is exactly what my astigmatism looks like when I don't wear my glasses. And it was really fun. I'm glad I did well. All right. So first, let me show you this clip. I found a great shiny last night. In fact, I found two. This is the first time I've had two spawns in the same like little cluster. And this is a shiny I wanted so fucking bad. And hunting it at that one area with like all the air on and stuff has been annoying. But look at this banger lineup. Toxel, Chikorita, and Helioptile. I was the portal was right next to 7 Toxel on top of a rooftop. So I would load in, I could see all of the Toxel, and then all I had to do was turn the camera and look down at the ground, and there was 6 Chikorita down there. And then I guess I was also spawning in a bunch of Helioptile on the other side of the building. So I was like, let me go see if anything else spawned in after like 3 minutes. And there was 2 shiny Helioptile there. So I have my Heliolisk now, and I already got her level 100 because I've just been doing little wormholes off stream. I almost have a full level 100 team. She's great because she has moves that have really quick animations, which are really great for like when the timer's running out. I just like use quick attack. Although I have some clips here, I feel like the AI got a lot fucking dumber with this game. I wonder if it's this one. Oh, I got another shiny last night too. I got a Carbank. So cool. So, I wanted to show, like, the AI being weird as fuck. This is... Please go attack... Let's say, I think it's one of these floating Pokeballs. There's something where I'm like, where are you fucking going? Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Where are you going? Where are you going? It was so annoying. And then I have another clip in the same fuck-ass area for some reason. This one, I ran out of time because it got stuck on something. Watch. Watch. It should be as simple as just run up to it, right? Bitch. And then I ran out of time. So fucking annoying. Anyway, this zone has Tepig, and I really want it. We're going to do a full 6 minutes, the longest one I have here. Ooh, I do have a shorter one that's alpha power, though. Where is that? Oh, do I do the 4 minutes with alpha power or the full 6 minutes? I think I'm going to do the alpha power one. I would love an alpha Tepig. Let's do it. Does Mega Dimension have story? Yes, I will be doing some of it today. I will be progressing a little bit, but I also want to do some of the post game for this game. I did not know this game had a post game until like 2 days ago. So, I want to do it. So I'll probably like start a little bit of it and then go back here and there. I don't think I want to play Undertale Yellow personally. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it, but I just don't really play fan games too much. The only fan game I've really played and like genuinely been like, this is amazing, was Portal Stories Mel. And it's like a prequel to Portal about this woman named Mel. And it's just, because that one is just like, you're just kind of just going through more puzzles. Like that's really what I played it for, was the puzzles. But it had a decent story. But I just, for most fan games, I kind of just am like, I wish you just created your own story. Like, I wish you just, like, created your own universe, your own characters, your own rule set for the world, you know? Alright. There's some Pansear here. This might not be a great space to check Tepig. Don't even know where they could even be. Maybe they're on a roof? You play any fan games? The only one I've only really ever played ones that are like remakes of existing Pokemon games. Like I played a lot of Shiny Gold and Liquid Crystal as a kid. Before Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. Alright, kind of a mid start location. I don't think this is going to be a great spot to hunt Tepig here. Where are the alphas? I know. Fuck my alpha power, I guess. But, you know, it's not a big deal because this is like the third fucking Tepig wormhole that I've gotten. So it's not like, oh shit, this was so hard to find. Like, typically every single time I reset the day and night, like a new starter one. Oh, here's one. Oh, 2 alpha. That's pretty good. Alright. So let's see if I go this way. I think they're over here. Wow, double Pansear. Damn, all the alphas are showing up now. Pokaboo. I love some of the Japanese names for Pokemon. There's only a few that I know, but Sutarja, Pokaboo, and Mijumaru. Because I really followed Black and White's Japanese launch pretty closely on YouTube back in the day. So I learned a lot of Japanese names for Pokemon. Yeah, Magmar is Boober, which is amazing. I think Woobat is Koromori, and Swoobat is Kokoromori or something like that. Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur is Fushigidane. Charmander is Hitokage. Squirtle is Zenigame. Game! Imalga is Imanga. Damn, this portal's closing. Wasted my alpha power on this bullshit. I was hoping this would be one that I could just like fly check, fly check, fly check. But they're all pretty spread out. We should have gotten donuts to celebrate. You can always order donuts for us, baby. See what Krispy Kreme has. See if there's a holiday one. There's some local donut places around here too. You don't have to do just Krispy Kreme. You can support a small business. Damn. The alpha pants here are fucking huge, dude. A lot of aggro Pokemon here. Ugh. Leave me alone. Last night I got a random monkey in a tree while running to a Mega Dimension spot. That's really cool. The only one I have is Pants here on my other save. God, I love Tepig. He's so cute. I literally never need to go to Area 20 ever again in my entire playthrough of this game. Outside of story stuff. Like, why would I hunt any of those starters here? Hello. I love you. Look at that run cycle, dude. This is hilarious. People started liking this Pokemon once they saw its run cycle. Bitch, I've been here since before we knew it did this. I've always loved this Pokemon. It looks like a Muppet. I love it so much. This has always been my favorite Kalos Pokemon. Do an Area 20 check? Okay. Whoa, big Clefable. I love this weather. The fog. Dude literally said he would never go back to Area 20. It's because I value your input. Ooh, Zangoose and Tinkaton. Whatever. Whatever one that is. Tinkatink? Tinkatot? What is it? Get another Alpha Aeron. Mogging you with my fucking Vanillux. The one thing nobody ever tells you about growing out facial hair is the hairs that shed and get caught in your fucking teeth. It's so fucking gross. Mogging me with your shirtless pics, actually. Yeah, somebody was like, whoa, 2 in 1 week? I was like, yeah, I actually am the most giving person ever. I'm actually so fucking generous, it's crazy. All I do is give and give and give. Oh, here it is. You've been looking so beefy lately. Thank you. I wanted to go to the gym more this week, but then I got sick, and I don't think it would be very kind of me to spread my germs. But I'll probably be feeling better by tomorrow. I'm already doing so much better than even yesterday. The pec is shelving. I'm trying. I just bought a... Like a... Not a... We have like a chest workout thing, but I bought one that like has like settings. Because I want to be able to work out at home more. Hi, Soda. You want to leave? Or you want to be picked up? I think he wants to be picked up. Yes, it was on TikTok. I am a victim of TikTok shop all the time. Hi, buddy. Hi, bud. Hi. Hi, little guy. Ooh. Bye, puppies. See you guys later. Okay. Whoa, look at all those Zangoose. That's crazy. Oh, come on, dude. I feel like the catch range in this game is too damn short. Can we ask for trades here? I need help trading. Can we ask for trades here? I really need to trade. Where to Eevee? I still don't have a shiny Eevee in this game. Do you happen to know if the Kalos Megastones are limited time only? Honestly, no. I feel like probably not. Because, like, when Greninja ended, you could still get it. When they added Delphox, you know? How's your weekend going? Well, it's Friday. But I am off until Sunday, so technically I guess today is my weekend. My weekend is Friday, Saturday. But it's going okay. Pretty lazy start to the day, but I cooked a whole turkey again yesterday. Did Thanksgiving number 2. Just turkey and mashed potatoes. I did mashed potatoes too. And it was really good. Oh yeah, I guess it is late in the day. It's 5 p.m. now. So yeah, it is weekend. That turkey did make me want to fucking vogue yesterday. It was so good. Oh, I hear them. Holy shit. Damn, these bitches can talk. God, I want a Zangoose so bad. I would love a Torchic. I think after this zone, I'm gonna go progress the story a little bit to get some new portals. Because I have some other mega Pokemon that I can battle, that I want to battle. Are there any more spawns on these rooftops? Like, damn. I found the NPC that gives you a Gimmighoul and like 400 coins. You got Toxel. Oh, that's so good. I've had a few areas where Toxel's been a spawn. I did one with Nickit today, and that's a Pokemon I always forget even exists for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know, I just find it kind of forgettable. Am I blocked? No, baby, you're just not saying anything really interesting. Just kidding. Yeah, it's a fox from Gen 8. Nickit and Thievul. I remember Eevee Oddly when the season 11 Meet the Queens came out. I like tweeted about how cool she was, and then she like saw my tweet, retweeted me, and then went to my profile, and I guess I had like a few days prior tweeted about the evolutions or something, and she was like, let me see if I can find it. I want to see exactly what she said. Unless she like deleted her Twitter. Eevee Oddly Twitter. Oddly Eevee. Okay, from Oddly Eevee, Jimmy Wetzel. Okay, yeah, February 26, 2019. I said, I need a ghost type Eevee named Spookion. And she responded to my tweet saying, coming right up. And I was like, okay. Polteon is a good name. Spectreon is pretty great. I think Spectreon is the best. Forgettable Pokemon get so much more personality in this game. I really love watching all the walk cycles. Like Watchog. I've never found Watchog to be forgettable, personally. I have a Pitrat plushie. But Watchog's running animation is one of the best in the whole game. It's so fucking funny. Watchog is an essential worker, yes. He's a crossing guard. He keeps the kiddos safe on their way to school. Lady driver. Lady driver. Let's check those Eevee. I don't think they're close enough for me to even spawn them in when I load in, but I like all the pitch shifting that they do with the Pokemon cries. Where's that Crawdon shirt from? It's a full-on Team Aqua shirt. You can get it at ShaneJag.com. This was a limited run, so I don't think they're selling it anymore, but they do all sorts of stuff. They just did a Neo Destiny shirt. A lot of their shirts are based on like Pokemon TCG expansions, so they did a Team Magma Aqua shirt. Come on in, guys. Where's that shirt from? Bottom right corner on the floor under the box? Fuck you. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm glad Pikachu's cry is normal again, too. I thought it just didn't really fit. Same with Eevee. Eevee! Like, no. No, thanks. Don't like it. Not a fan. They really want to push Eevee so bad. That's the thing. Like, it's so weird to me that it took them as long as it did to push Eevee, because Eevee's always been one of the most popular Pokemon. I feel, at least among like the general audience of the games, because the evolutions, like, there's one for everyone. But it has caused it to feel more like basic bitch. And it's kind of spilled onto the evolutions as well. I still love Umbreon and Espeon, but I'm like, well, Eevee doesn't need my fucking love anymore because it has backpacks. Like, who cares? Putting my love elsewhere. I mentioned Gabby hates the Eevees, but I didn't say who I was talking about. And then 3 minutes later, he showed up in my chat and asked if I was talking shit. That's so funny. He does hate the Eevees. Leave me alone, you bitch. I think, like, not caring for them is fine, but hating them is crazy. What did they do to you? It's like people who hate Charizard. Like, come on now. Like, it actually is such a good design. And I'm not even the biggest Charizard fan. I do love it. I do love a Charizard moment, but... Top 3 Pokemon you... Top 3 Pokemon you just fucking hate. Cinderace. Fido. I don't really hate Doxbun, but I do hate Fido. I'm so over Throw and Sock. I do not fucking like them. Bitch, I'm cracking up. At me rolling my eyes at you just screaming. Yeah. That is so annoying. Don't do that. I hate it. Alright. Where are the Tinkatink? Excuse me. In my childhood home, I had an Aeron toy that's like this fucking big. It was so little. Honestly, even smaller than this Cyndaquil. It was really little. And I got it for Christmas because it was one of those Hasbro Pokemon toys that comes in like a multi-pack. And it fell behind my radiator in my bedroom. And my dad couldn't take the radiator off, or maybe he just didn't want to, for me to get it. So it's just been back there for my entire life, basically. And my dad is cleaning out the house to sell it, you know, within the next year or so, hopefully. And I wanna fucking see if I can get it. Because, like, if I don't, who will? It's probably melted because it's like a soft plastic. It had some like give to it. I'm so happy they put so first of all, the Scarlet Violet Pokemon being in this game, feels so weird to me. Even some of the Galar Pokemon, but especially the Scarlet Violet ones. Like, it's so weird seeing them in this. And they almost, like, don't even feel like Pokemon. Like, they feel like I've never seen them before. Like, I don't think they're bad. Like, I love Tinkatink and I don't know who else I'm thinking of. But it's just, like, so strange to see them here, not in Scarlet Violet. Like, seeing Capsakid running around Kalos is, like, so fucking weird to me. Like, they're so far apart generation-wise that it just feels strange. But I do like that they put a bunch... It's almost like they were like, okay, we're going to put a bunch of these Scarlet Violet Pokemon in this game so that way people don't have to fucking play Scarlet Violet ever again in order to see them. Like, I'm never hunting Tinkatink in Scarlet Violet. Why would I do that? I'm going to hunt it in this. Hi. Dallas is here. He's naked.
Stop. Why do you have to do that?
Because if I omit details, I feel like I'm a liar.
Did you hear that person screaming?
Yeah, that was so weird. It sounded like it came from our bathroom that you were in. That's so crazy.
Yeah, he went down the drain.
He threw his voice down the drain. Got it.
It was scary.
Yeah.
No shiny yet today?
Not today, no.
You focusing on items or?
You focused on your own fucking shit? You bitch?
No, is that your shit?
Oh, thanks. Do we fuck with Rotom since the phone in Pokedex is bullshit? I'm so over the Pokedex being just a fucking phone every time. The Pokedex used to be different every single game and have such a unique look to it each time, and now it's just a fucking phone every single game. I'm so tired of it. It's so boring. Like, where's the fucking creativity? But yeah, I don't put that on Rotom. I do like Rotom still. Honestly, it really does parallel real life and how... I just think about, like, going over to a friend's house and we're all sitting on the couch watching TV and we all put our phones on the coffee table and every single person has a different phone. And then now, like, everyone is honestly on their phone while we're watching TV because now there's social media. Before it was just like, well, I'll look at my phone if somebody texts, you know? But yeah, like everyone's phone looks the same. It's sad. Every phone just looks like an iPhone, even if it's an Android. It's just a rectangular glass thing. Rotom got parabolic charge and might make it out of the Kia Asylum. Oh, did Rotom fall to irrelevancy in Gen 9? I didn't really play much of the meta. Was Rotom even in Scarlet Violet? I think it was. It's crazy that there's a meta where Wash Rotom is not, like, top tier. Rotom is S tier for World Cup, though. T. Okay. Okay. I would like to go do a mega battle. You under the weather? Yeah, I have a bit of a cold, but it's on the outs. But I do need to blow my nose from time to time. Oh my god. I totally forgot about Clobbopus. I totally forgot this Pokemon existed. It's so cute. Chingling! Okay. So there's a side mission here. What?
They said they wanted to come in.
Oh, okay. Hi, guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just closed the door. I just gotten up and closed it. That's why I was like, bruh. Okay, so this one is like the main. This was, I think, the fucking double Crabominable. I want to do this one. I haven't done this one yet. I want to see what it is, because it's only 1 star. Have you processed Mega Crabominable after dragging it yesterday? Yeah, I do think it looks cool, but I still think that that Pokemon is pretty... I don't like it. Alright. I got some better better donuts now. This is only a 1-star, so I think I'll be able to handle it. My Pokemon are all level 100 now, too. This fucking guy, always in these portals. Or is this a different old man? You there, young trainer. Could I ask a special favor of you? I'd like you to deliver this letter to the director of Académie Étoile. I would do it myself, but I'm afraid under certain circumstances, prevent me from doing so. Won't you deliver it in my steed? This seems fishy. If you doubt my intentions, I suggest you deliver the letter. Then you'll see the truth of the whole matter for yourself. Okay. I'll do it. Merci. I knew you had a trustworthy face. This is the letter that must be delivered. Okay. Oh, I thought there would be a Mega Evolution in here. Well, I just wasted a fucking donut for this. I wasted a really good fucking donut for this. I'm so annoyed. Fuck this guy. That pisses me off, actually. Okay, well, where's this fucking academy? Let's see. 97. Almost at 100 for Gyarados. I need more vitamins. Is there a place you could buy, like, calciums and shit in this game? Because I want to give them to my Heliolisk. The centers sell them? Okay, cool. Oh, hi, Cubone. Oh, you lost? Oh, thanks. Congratulations. We're giving out free protein as part of a special promotion. Can I ask for a moment of your time? Sure. He heard me. Yeah. Thank you. Cubone survey. Our protein street survey. Do you know what protein is? I know all about it. Protein is a nutritious drink. Where'd you find out about protein? From social media. Noted. Where you get your information of is important. Does 5,000 for a bottle of protein sound expensive to you? That's steep. I see everyone has their own way of valuing things. Do you know of any other drinks? I'm familiar with calcium. When would you want to have your Pokemon drink a bottle of protein to raise its attack? What do you think protein tastes like? Sweet. See? I see. Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. I'm telling you what to think it tastes like. Would you recommend protein to a friend? Yes. Rise and grind, bros. Got it. That's all for the survey. Thank you for your time. Bet you're wondering what this cute Cubone is doing next to me. As long as I'm with Cubone, everyone stops to chat, so it gets me plenty of takers for the survey. Thank you for answering all of our questions. Bunch of items. Thanks. Wow. Thank you. Our next survey will be about iron. He literally did hear me. Wow. Bro is listening. I hadn't talked to this guy in a while. Last night he gave me 60 Pokeballs back. I was gagged. Pop quiz time. How many total Pokemon centers are there in Lumiose? 8. Too bad. Okay. Among the 9, this one is the Hibernal Pokemon Centers. Sells the fewest Pokeballs by far. Think we could solve that problem? We just had a certain Pokemon to help around. Sportacular sales with a fun guy. Allow me to explain. Don't you think our countertop looks lonely? There's no mushroom. There's so mushroom to liven it up. But a Fungus sitting here would look just like a Pokeball. The kind of Pokemon is sure to lure people in and make them want to buy Pokeballs. Please bring me a Fungus. Okay. There is a Nurse Joy that wants me to, oh, her name is Bene. I don't have a Fungus. I can't use this fucking Pokemon Center till I bring her a Fungus. Girl, fuck you. Fuck you. Give her a shiny. That's actually such a fun idea. I will. I will get a shiny for that. The stunts you can do with this shit. Bitch. What's up?
Paper towels?
No, I have tissues. I bought tissues today.
Okay. I'm gonna go straight.
Okay, have fun. Good luck.
Sorry for annoying you. I love you.
It's okay.
I was just trying to be annoying.
Yeah, you're really good at it.
I love you.
I love you too. I mean, we could... Here, kiss me. You're already sick.
No, you're sick.
You're already sick too,
I
though.
don't-
Okay.
Okay.
Our first kiss in months.
Can you mute really quick?
My fam thinks I'm insane for using paper towels blowing my nose. I try not to use them too much because they will irritate you, but
It's rough, man.
like my nose is starting to get a little bit like of a
It's because a Kleenex is made
yeah.
for your delicate skin of
These
your
say
face.
plus lotion, but I do not feel the lotion on these ones. But I use paper towel sometimes just because like I do have to blow my nose a lot. But
Used to like
No.
scratch her nose with a paper towel, and it was like she would cut her face up.
yeah, but I just feel like tissues don't get the surface.
Goo.
If I'm not careful, I can
gonna
feel the goo.
I'm so serious.
Yeah.
Everything snot, I fucking am disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Who's the queen from Canada? God bless her, but what's her whole vibe is
Irma Gerd.
yeah, and her whole vibe is
Is
let me
boogers.
fucking take a fucking pic with my finger in my nose with everybody. I'm like, dude, this is made. I'm not the target audience. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that was one of the first things I remember learning about him. Can you close my door?
What on there, buddy? Why don't you finish your sentence before you yell at me?
One of the first things I learned about him was that he hates the word booger and snot. I was only yelling because I thought he had already left and gone to his office. And also, that wasn't yelling. That was raising my voice so he could hear me. Defending myself. He hates Cubchoo for that reason. He hates the booger. Oh, I remember you. You helped me find my ring before. Oh my fucking god. Was that her dead husband? Oh! Oh my god. That's so scary. What new good deed has brought you to Academy Etoile today? I've come with a letter. A letter for the director? Well, you found her. I am the director of this school. Give the important letter to Moray. The only thing about this game is some of the people do kind of have that, like, it's a little bit better than Scarlet Violet, but especially the old people, they have that look to them that Scarlet Violet had on all the people, where their skin looks like it feels like a DSi. Like, it looks like it has a matte finish. Like, they look like they're made of, like, terracotta, you know? I think it's very unsettling. And it's especially noticeable with the old people because they have, like, creases on their face and stuff. The most violent offender of that shit was the old man in Kitakami, that bald guy, and his head literally looks like it feels like a fucking potted plant. Where did you get this letter? Never mind that. There's even more urgent question that must be answered. Please, won't you come to Vert Sector 6 with me? I must visit Racine Construction at once. Kingdom Hearts looks like that in the new engine too. Like, what are some people getting wrong about skin engines? Yeah, it's very strange and uncanny. Yeah, like it's really noticeable in this shot. Thank you for coming. I feel so much better having you here with me for support. Maybe I should have done this alone, but that letter you gave me, it raised so many questions. I suppose I ought to tell you what it said. I'm so sorry. I left you behind without ever having the chance to tell you something. 14 years ago, I entrusted my precious ring to a certain man for repairs. The man's name was Tarragon, the owner of a shop called Racine Construction. Receiving a letter from my deceased husband, it's simply impossible, isn't it? I was afraid to come by myself to find out what this letter says is true or not. Are you Mr. Tarragon? That I am. How can I help you? Tell me, do you remember a man coming to you 14 years ago asking for your help repairing a ring? That I do. I'd gone and taken my little canary to a fancy restaurant to celebrate her birthday. We hit it right off with the guy sitting next to us. Canary took to him like a duck to water. When he heard what a dab hand I was at fixing things, he asked if I could help with setting a stone that come loose from a ring of his. Told me it was a special ring, one of a pair he and his wife had exchanged. That man was my husband, but I'm afraid there was an accident, and he... Why are you laughing? I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am. But what a stroke of luck that someone pointed you here after all these long years. I'd hope perhaps that ring. And I'm sure I owe you something for your labor. There ain't no need for that, ma'am. I can't take this kind lady's money, but maybe I could take a battle with young Jimby instead. How about it? Be waiting in the garage. Oh, please, Jimby, won't you give the gentleman his battle? I can't stand leaving this debt unpaid. This is a cute little side story. I don't feel as bad about losing my donut for no reason. That stick-in-the-mud Grisham's been teaching me more than just bacon. We've been battling plenty, too. I'll show you some of the tricks I've picked up. I'll still win. I'm level 100 everything now. Good luck, motherfucker. I like the repeat balls animations more in this game. It's not two big fucking arrows anymore. Enough with the fucking stealth rocks. Jesus. I should teach more of my Pokemon this fucking stealth rock move. Diggersby though. Starmie looks fucking nuts. Dude, I'll never get over this Mega. I think it's the funniest Pokemon literally ever for me. It's so good. Because for so long, people have, like, treated Starmie as this, like, beautiful, like, cunty diva kind of Pokemon. Like, Starmie's that girl. Like, Starmie's that bitch. Like, Starmie's, like, a diamond ring. And they were like, okay, actually, Starmie's this fucking weird, long-legged freak, actually. We're gonna actually ruin that entire mental image you have of Starmie and make it this fucking scary thing. And I love it. I should draw it. I should do a drawing exercise where I just, similar to my frog drawings, I should do Starmie doing a bunch of, like, dance moves and shit. That would be fun. Putting up a real challenge in battle is just my way of showing you my appreciation. Consider me paid in full, ma'am. I think it's high time this ring made it back home. She's gonna be blinged up. 2 fucking rings on her hand. Jimby. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. I was so distraught when I lost my husband and we never found his ring. But now our 2 rings are back together at last. I'll treasure them and all my memories of him. Goodness, you've found both my own lost ring and my husband's ring. You truly are a wonder, Jimby. Gotta admit, it's a weight off my shoulders too, having that ring back where it belongs. God, I'm such a good person. 5 Dream Balls? Fuck yeah. Holy shit. I might use those now that I have 5 of them. And you complained about losing a donut. Well, yeah. I'm still mad about it, but... I wonder if I can handle those Crabominable now that I have better donuts. I don't know yet. Can't wait to get this once I get paid. I have really enjoyed it so far. It kind of feels like I'm playing a whole new game. These wormhole distortions are really, really cool. I love you. I love you so much. What should I name it? Little freak. Okay. So this is the next story one. So let's do that. I'm excited to see what this is. I don't know. Really, any of the megas that they are introducing in this, except for like 2 of them, and I don't even know what those 2 look like, really. So I'm excited to see who this ends up being. No spoilers, please. Where the fuck is the way to get up here? What the hell? Oh, I know how to get up here. No, I don't. Never mind. What the fuck? There's no elevator around here? It's over this way. Would it be cool if they introduced a way to change a Pokeball after you catch something? I agree. I also wish that there was an option to like customize Pokeballs too, because I kind of get them not introducing new Pokeballs as much anymore. Because like, what need is there to be filled? So I think just like editing an existing Pokeball with like decals and stuff would be cute. And I feel like it's so much easier now that everything's a 3D model. Customization wise. Okay, here we go. Woo! Let's go, girl. It looks like there's a Pokemon in danger of rogue Mega evolving through here. An overwhelming swell of Mega power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumios. A Pokemon inside must be about to Mega evolve. Will you enter and comment? Yeah. Alright. Let's do plus 24. Hey, don't forget about me. There's no forgetting someone like you, Tawny. They hate each other. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh! Staraptor? No fucking way. I did not know this got a Mega. That's so cool. I'm so excited. Something's been bothering me. Team MZ stopped the tower when it went wild, and the tower was the cause of the rogue Mega evolution, right? Why are Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios still rogue Mega evolving? Maybe it's a ripple effect from all the Mega power that overflowed when the tower went nuts. Well, it looks like our opponent here will be a Staraptor. Staraptor becomes a flying and fighting type. Once it Mega evolves, electric types will come in handy if you've got any. Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising. I'm ready to handle it. I'm so excited to see this. Let's go! Bitch, holy fuck! Oh my god! Those toes! That's a big fucking bird. Ugh, it's so scary. That's a big fucking dick! Running through the woods, running through the motherfucking woods. This is a crazy design. It's cool as fuck. It's so edgy. Oh, now Focus Blast fucking hits. Come on, star me. Woo! Wow. What a crazy mega. That was so cool. You need to catch the Staraptor you calmed. Cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Staraptite. Cool. Now it makes me want to see a shiny one. I got spoiled on what shiny Mega Lucario Z looks like today. I was sad. I wanted to find one myself. Wow, Mega Staraptor nearly kicked our butts. Can't believe how much stronger even rogue Pokemon are in Hyperspace Lumiose. Hey, you three. We saw the rogue Mega Evolution readings disappear. Good work out over there. Go ahead and call it a day. Okay. The telltale golden gleam of another giant Pokeball. I think I know what's in it, but you better crack it open and move on and find out. Butter. Cool. Some good berries. And some butter. Now this looks like the good stuff. Why don't we call it great butter? These fuck ass like names. It's great butter. Nice battling. Let's head back to Hotel Z. You got it. I might make another cup of coffee. We're back. Show Ancha what we found. Whatever could it be? More butter. More wonderful butter. How lovely. You know, Tawny, I'm starting to crave a nice Hotel Z dinner. Heard, and coming right up. Her sister. Use her sister. What's it like battling rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose? Not bad with 3 of us. Jimby and Tawny are really carrying us through. It's nuts how powered up the wild Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose are. I suppose that would be the hyperspace level phenomenon Corbeau mentioned to us. I'm surprised you're still able to beat them. Well, we've got an ace up our sleeve, right, Ancha? Right, Mr. Corbeau taught me something intriguing. When Jimby and company pass through a hyperspace distortion, it appears their Pokemon receive a portion of the power that Hoopa gained from eating its donut. Whoa, that's cool. Your donuts and Hoopa's power are really working in beautiful harmony. Let's dig in. Gotta keep our energy up to sustain our Hyperspace Lumiose research. It was nice of LeBon to send us some apology goodies to go with dinner. LeBon's a strong Mega Evolution user too, right? I gotta challenge her to a battle soon. Part of being the Mega Evolution successor is seeing the different ways trainers and their Pokemon use it. You just got done battling a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon and you're still hungry to battle a Mega Evolution user? Yeah, I'm out to experience Mega Evolution in all its incredible shapes and forms. Gotta hit the fucking quota for how many times they're gonna say Mega Evolution. Claiming Tawny is carrying. Karina, do not lie. I know. Hey, Ansha, that distortion above the towers got you worried, huh? No. Oh. Yes. I feel as if I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it. Well, that's eerie. Maybe there's a Pokemon on the other side that's trying to tell us something. We'll have to keep surveying to find out, which means we'll need your donut teamwork. Anyway, you'd better head back to your hotel for the night before LeBon blows a before LeBon gets worried. I suppose I'd better. Good night, Miss Karina. Great, now the creepy 5-year-old's hearing voices. I know. Oh, that'll go well for us. Way. Stay. Stay away. Hi, baby girl. I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, okay. You know, whatever. The next day. Crowded ass lobby. It's good that Jet announced we're looking into hyperspace distortions and all, but I've got to say, I'm kind of shocked everyone in the city isn't really panicking. And what about you, Tawny? Is it really okay that you keep blowing off Quasartigo for this? There's definitely stuff at Quasartigo I should be doing, but surveying hyperspace Lumios is more urgent. The whole city's counting on us. That's what's up. I can see why you're Team MZ's leader. Between you and me and Jimby, we can save any Pokemon that Rogue Mega evolves. How noble. To save Pokemon not only for our city, but of Hyperspace Lumios too. What an amazing bunch Team MZ is. That's real kind of you, Ansha. I'm proud to be helping your Hyperspace Lumios survey work along with Miss Karina. There would be no surveys without you two. You're practically Team MZ members yourselves. Wait, I thought they already were members. Well, I haven't got Team MZ's logo anywhere on my garments. Guilt tripping us. Couldn't bring myself to stitch up your haute couture with our logo, Ansha. Haute couture. Hello, Team MZ. Lovely morning to you all. I hate to put a damper on the day, but we're not done analyzing your survey data yet. I'll let you know the moment we've got something to report. Be good until then, kids. I keep thinking you're saying the name Anshul. Oh, baby Anshul. Anshul, baby, I don't care. We can consummate the marriage whenever you want. Just let me spread those ass cheeks, baby Anshul. I just want to get a lick inside. Baby Anshul, please. Please take me to the bedroom, Anshul. Throw me up against the wall and stick your fat cock inside of me, Anshul. I just want to consummate the marriage. I don't know how Corbeau got to be our go-to guy for all things hyperspace Lumios, but he's surprisingly on the ball. You really capture her horniness. Thank you. Oh, I've got a neat idea. Only kinda. I just thought it'd be fun to see the sights of Lumios instead of twiddling our thumbs here. You can't be satisfied shuttling between here and Richisme, right, Ansha? Well, since you mentioned it, I've been hoping to experience Cafe Soleil for myself. There you go. I got an exhibit I want to see at the museum. Sounds lovely. I'd like to pay the museum a visit, too. Yeah, I'm referencing the movie Yentl, a movie that only Mel likes. And I watch with them every time they want to. Then we've got ourselves a plan. First stop, the Lumios Museum. Second, a little sophisticated lounging at Cafe Soleil. Want to be our guide? You've definitely earned a break for making donuts, Ansha. Time to be a kid and have fun. Anshul is the name Yentl disguises herself with when she goes undercover as a man to study the Talmud. And then she ends up having to marry a woman, and the woman is horny as fuck for Yentl as Anshul. And Yentl's like, uh-oh. Not what I was expecting to happen. And chaos ensues. We're off to the Lumios Museum. See you there. Bitch, I wanted to make donuts. I wanted donuts. Okay, so before I progress this... Ooh. Cool. Before I progress this, I want to go to Quasartico. I think I need to get a Challenger's ticket. Because I want to start the post-game a little bit. Googling it and seeing the producer Barbara Streisand and yeah, Barbara Streisand is Yentl. And Rusty Lemarand, which I definitely read as Lemonade. Yeah, I also did just now before I read it out loud and saw your second message. Okay. Let's see. Where are the battle zones? Let's go. Let's get a ticket. Fucking hell. I'm in a bush. Cannot get sick right now. I cannot get sick right now. I just cannot. Hi, J Tort. Bitch. These are so easy now that I'm level 100. Just fucking bodying these guys. Okay. Let's get some more of these bonus tickets here. Okay. Gengar over there. Did I just hear a shiny? Where is it? Is it on the roof? If it's a fucking Gengar, I'm gonna be so annoyed. How can I get up there? I don't see any Holovator. Oh, there's a Holovator over here. Hi. Pokemon's Kick. Physical fighting type move. Okay. Okay, cool. That's how we fix our appliances at the dojo. Ooh, a muscle band. Nice. I have not bought King Kardashian in Fortnite, no. Oh, it's a Bunnelby! Cool! I don't have one of those. Now, how can I get over there? Like, genuinely, how? Maybe when the battle zone goes away? It's up here. There's a ladder on the building to the left of it. Oh. Over here. Up here. I'm not making it over there. Well, hold on. I'm stuck in this bullshit. They should. Well, I used to like Chloe, but I don't really care for Chloe anymore. I don't really care for any of the Kardashians nowadays. I thought they were more entertaining back in like the 2010s, but now I just kind of like, I don't know. I just find them a little annoying. Oh, I see. Here's the ladder. Let's get that Bunnelby. What a fun one. I was hoping it would be this Panpour I was hearing. But Bunnelby is one I don't have. Bitch. Why is it so hard to run in a straight line in this fucking game? Hi. Woo! Okay. I don't give a fuck that Kim failed the bar exam. She failed it no thanks to ChatGPT. God. Goodbye. I honestly forget how saturated they made Gengar in this game. Because I just always am seeing my shiny one. Oh, she's mega. Cool. I'm the psychic who told her she was gonna pass. Skarmory trying to be like, bitch, turn around! Yeah, I don't have a shiny Sableye yet, but I love how little he is. She's stuck on the fountain. No, do not come over here. Do not fucking come over here. Oh, damn it. Are you working on post game? Yeah, I wanted to start it. Because I didn't even know there was post game until like 2 days ago, so. Because I don't want. I heard that you don't have to do the DLC. But, you don't have to do the post-game for the DLC, but the DLC acts as if you have. So I would like to not have anything spoiled for me, you know? You and your fat-ass camel. Fat-ass camel. Ooh. Tiny ass camel. Sorry, y'all. Can you please wear a mask? Mama, I am a super spreader. Everything I do is to the max. Max. They're giving us muzzles at work now. That's kinky as fuck. Not the pups for hire. Have you seen Gaga's? I don't speak German, but I can if you like. Ich lieben uns to be clear. No, I have not. I've not seen that become a TikTok trend. It's because I'm a biter. Damn, that puny ass bitch. That's crazy. I know, why does everyone in this area have fucking Camerupt? Okay. Gave her camel body dysmorphia. T. All right, let's do it. Reward match, please. This fucking guy. If they call me Le Z Eternel, that's because Z is the ultimate, the end that comes all that comes before it. What a cool name. No fucking way he's still got his shitty ass Pokemon. Please tell me they're like level 8. Please. Yeah. That is fucking hilarious, dude. My last try. This will be my Z, the final letter in my challenge against you. This is hilarious. I literally just said, how shocking. That is fucking funny. Congratulations. Here's your reward. A big nugget. Thanks. Some candy. Okay. Jimby, thank goodness. Drop whatever you're doing now and hurry straight back to Hotel Z, like now. Okay. We meet again. Holy shit. I would like to speak with you about AZ, but words fail me. How does one speak fittingly of such a man? It's tragic that after seeing so many others to their rest, he was alone when his time came. Still, I'm glad for the conversations he and I had, however scant. Excuse me, but what did you talk to AZ about? About the agony of being unable to die? About his deeds, both good and heinous? Even though it was for the sake of peace, he did build Anj. Do you consider that a bad deed? Not necessarily. Though the havoc it wreaked on Lumiose is undeniable. The exact casualty is unclear, but we can surmise that Anj's influence resulted in more wild Pokemon gathering throughout Lumiose, which led this city, built for humans, to become a place of harmony with these wild creatures. But now we have separated Pokemon and humans into different areas once more. I wonder, is it right that we keep each other at arm's length with these holotech barriers? Perhaps we will find another way. I look forward to seeing what the people of this city choose. Right, so I have, of course, come here to tell you something. I'll get to it. After you and I spoke in Lysander Labs, more of my memory returned, and I recalled the existence of two beings. The one that gives and the one that takes. The one that gives? It's giving I wish that I could tell you more. I am sorry. For now, all I can remember are these epithets. But I have more to tell you. Zygarde has not shown itself since that eventful day. It's giving couch. It's giving green couch. It's giving green couch vibes. I imagine it exhausted its power and has now retreated somewhere to quietly recover. You understand what that means, do you not? There are none but you on whom I can rely. That being the situation, I will leave the rest up to you. Please find the two I spoke of. Okay. What even was that? It's like that guy was trying to win a cryptic old man contest. He didn't give much to go on, did he? Perhaps you could learn more from people with connections to Team Flare. Got anyone in mind? Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab and Grisham at Nouveau Cafe, I suppose. There you go, we'll be cheering you on. I'm from Wigglesburg. No, I'm from Pizza Street. They can't fucking handle me. That's how we do it down in Flopville. Floptropica. I want to finally do this fucking Mareep quest. Just so these are no longer shiny locked. Blah, 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 blah. You haven't gotten the Mareep yet? Because I don't care about getting a shiny handed to me. I like to hunt them myself. Plus, like, at this point now, I've got Alpha Ampharos. I've got Flaffy to fucking make a quilt. Make 800 sweaters, you know, I'm good. I do get my own shinies. I take this very seriously. You are drag. I mean, this is very cute. For children and, like, casuals, like, getting a shiny for the first time. Like, I don't hate this. I don't hate that this quest exists. I don't think it devalues mine. Like, I don't give a fuck. They're not real. They're fucking pixels on a screen. But I'm not, like, excited about it. Mareep! Shiny! A shiny Mareep! Like, this is cute. Thank you so much. Now Mareep is no longer fucking shiny locked for me, thank God. Because these ones will not be shiny until you do that quest, which is so annoying. I don't even know if they can be alpha. They might be able to. Greedy little imbecile! Throwing even more budget at the wild zones because now they're a hit with the tourists. We can't handle that without more funding. This idiot mayor is going to be the death of me. Sure, things with Prism Tower have calmed down at least. But that doesn't mean there aren't other threats to Lumios. The signs are all there. I love her. She's one of my favorite Pokemon characters now. Well, look who's here. The finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. You must have something pretty annoying to ask me if you come all the way to my office, right? Well, Lysander did mention something. Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. Alright, I guess I can't avoid it forever, so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. The one that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the one that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about the two, since Team Flare tried its hands at capturing them both. Listen, I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention here, kid. We've been getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones in town. If I had to posit a theory, I'd say it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. And in every wild zone we've detected these weird readings, we've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appearing without fail. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right about them. These anomalous alphas have to be connected to Xerneas, to the one that gives. And even if they aren't, I guess we still ought to take care of them. Alphas always spell danger. I'm sure you can tell where this is going, right? Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in Wild Zones 3, 5, and 9. Now get to it. Bye. She's got one big tooth. Three, 5, and 9. Got it. You got it. Oh my god, it's fucking Steelix. What are you... What are you doing here? You don't belong in this fucking place. Okay. You can't shiny hunt it with the stare method, unfortunately. I didn't even consider that. I figured not in my subconscious. But that would have been so cool. Okay, Area 5. Let's go. I've flown to this fucking area probably 10,000 times. Okay, where is it? Oh, I see it. Hello, Gallade. It does not give a fuck about my Gengar. It wants my blood. Whatever. Bye. Alright, 9. Here we go. Last one. Where are you? Probably on the roof. Is it this way? Your outfit looks so good. Thank you. I really like this one. I've been wearing it for most of the game now. Where could it be? My neck trick's up here. It's probably over this way. Yeah, Pangoro. Holy fuck. Really? Really? Did they add more clothes in the DLC? I think so, but I haven't looked at them yet because I don't want to see any, like, spoiler outfits or whatever. But I think there's some special outfits you can get. I still haven't done a fossil hunt. I'd like to do that at some point. Alrighty. Miss Mabel. Let's chat. I'm gonna have a cough drop. I'm just so glad that my cough started after my sore throat has been long gone, because if I had to have a cough and a sore throat, I would be so fucking sad. But I've really only had like one symptom be happening to me per day for this cold. See, tackling my tasks that trains you up to handle just about anything, wouldn't you say? It's just cold. I took a COVID test and it was negative. Now then, looking at the data you collected, we're basically headed for disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing closer to Lumios. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggered this behavior. The excessive mega power from the tower caused rogue mega evolution, and if Xerneas shows up, something similar could happen again. I mean, it has command of basically an unlimited pool of life energy. There's only one way to make sure we avoid another disaster. Xerneas must be caught. It looks like on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. Once it appears there, it'll be a problem for some outstanding trainer to deal with, by which I obviously mean you, not me. Okay, let's go catch a legendary Pokemon. A little ridiculous that it's just gonna be fucking standing around here, but... Is it over there? on the other side. Okay, here we go. This just being in the fucking city is so crazy. Xerneas is probably one of my top 5 legendaries ever. It's so beautiful. I think this is one of the last legendaries Sugimori designed, I think. I could be wrong. Looks like you made contact with our target. You're up against Xerneas, one of the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region. We need you to catch that thing. This is such an uneventful place for this to happen. Just on the side of a river. I love this song. Got it. What do you plan on doing after the Pokemon DLC? I don't know. Like, once I'm done with it, I'm gonna try to make it last a little while. I'm gonna try to make it last till closer to Animal Crossing coming out, you know? Ding, ding, ding! You sure did it! And to the victor go the spoils, meaning congrats, you got yourself a legendary Pokemon. Seriously, great work. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you just had to do. But even then, you could feel the life force just roiling around it. It's been researching Pokemon's... I'd been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overwhelmed by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again, after all this time, it's quite something. But look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling about freely or leaving Lumiose. Then there was all that mess with the energy leaking from the tower and powering up wild Pokemon. That energy is probably even what caused all these Pokemon to flock to the city, wanting a taste. In short, things have been rough. But somehow you've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know that my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. And you still haven't finished all the research tasks I want you to do for me either. So maybe you can take a breather today, but I'm still counting on you to get that work done. Okay. Let's do the other one now. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Grizel, I do wish you wouldn't be quite so candid with your sales pitch. What? We saved the whole dang city with him. You think we need to stand on ceremony? So what do you want today? The same old fire blast roast? I want the one that gives. I want the one that takes. You speak of the legendary Pokemon Yveltal and Xerneas. Never thought I'd hear those names again. Thanks for yet another reminder of all the ways we messed up back in our Team Flare days. If you're facing either of those two, we'll help out. I hate the aftertaste of failure. Indeed, but if you aim to take on a legendary Pokemon, I think it would be wise to reach out to the good people of Quasartico first. Meet us at the Quasartico Inc. building. Discussing this further without them won't get us anywhere, believe me. Okay. Hi. Here you are. We'd heard from Grisham that we should be expecting you. And I have an update of my own. Our teams recently detected some sort of flying object approaching Lumio City. We have since determined that this object is most likely the legendary Pokemon Yveltal. Yveltal is a real nasty piece of work. It nearly took out a whole Team Flare unit on its own, back when we tried to capture it to use for the ultimate weapon. And that was when it was in its dormant state, mind you. Are you just doing side quests? Yeah, for the most part today. I'm doing the post-game quests because I hadn't done them yet, and I kind of didn't even know that there was any. So I'm doing those before progressing more in the DLC story. And then if I do play any DLC stuff, I'm just going to be going through wormholes and hunting today, I think. We did finally manage to contain it thanks to the efforts of the very best trainers that Team Flare had to offer, including our former admin, Malva. If our forces hadn't been so depleted by that foolish campaign, I doubt those children would have reached the ultimate weapon to stop it. This time, Quasartico Inc. will be stepping in to help so you don't end up similarly overwhelmed. Work, holes, really? Ugh, gay people. What's Quasartico got to do with it? You see, Team Flare had a device that they used to train some of their team members. It was a battle simulator that could fully recreate Pokemon using holotech, down to the details of how they moved and the effects of their attacks. Grisham and Grizel here had both experienced it for themselves, so we asked for their input, and built ourselves an improved version. Yes, we had to train against such a device back then as Team Flare's future leaders. But the monstrosity Quasartico made is even worse than what Team Flare had come up with, making it the perfect tool with which to train for a great challenge such as this. Jimby, I would like to ask you to battle once more against Victorybell, Hawlucha, and Tyranitar in their rogue Mega Evolved states. Oh my god. This is so much crazier than the Xerneas one. The device is down in the lower levels. We call it the Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator 3000. Follow me, please. Okay. Let's battle Tyranitar first. Damn, I thought it would be all wireframey. That would have been cool. I was thinking recently X and Y could be references to like DNA. They're literally the building blocks of life. Yes. I think we all, no, not to be rude, but I think we all realized that 12 years ago. But, okay, yeah. No, wait, just a clock tick, yeah. What clued you in? Was it the Mega Evolution symbol on everything? Being a DNA strand? They did say clock tick so fucking much in that movie. I remember thinking Pokemon X was such a cool name and Pokemon Y was so stupid. Y has a terrible mouthfeel. Why? Like, I just feel like a fucking loser saying that letter. Pokemon X. Fuck yeah. X is so cool. Crisscross! Shout out Crisscross Media. Gave me one of my first YouTube shout outs. Aw, this Tyranitar is pregnant. I'm the baby in the womb. Hey, I'm your baby in the womb. I'd expect no less of you, of course. Which Pokemon would you like to take on next? Victory Bell. This big bitch. That big bloated bitch in that box.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Kyle, thank you so much for the raid. Right at my fucking head. Okay. And now Halucha. Thank you. Okay. God, Halucha's so lame. Damn, girl. Don't let Danny hear you. That's why I'm saying it. Fuck that bitch. Tokyo Tony boys. Fuck that bitch. Put her in Fortnite. Okay, Ruby, I'll let you in a minute. Trust, I heard Tokyo through you. Thank you. Thank you. That was the whole point. Tokyo Tony! Tokyo Tony! Tokyo Tony!
Bye, Ruby. See you later.
Superbly done. You are truly impressive to have so soundly defeated 3 rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon on your own, even if they were simulations. I guess it was pretty impressive. What is it? Understood. The flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumios. Please notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. I suppose you overheard all that you needed to. Alright. Yveltal is said to be able to absorb life force. It represents death itself, meaning that simply defeating it in battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into rage. You have to catch it to control it. Alright. The fact that it's going shopping. What a crazy place to go fight it. Certain Pokemon only appear at night. All these people are gonna die. Oh, on the roof. I thought we were fighting it in here. Okay. Well, let's get on the roof, I guess. That literally was so cunt. And Xerneas was just in a polluted, dirty river. I know. Like, what the fuck? I think that the execution of these fights is lame. They should be like rogue megas. They should be like that kind of boss fight. Not just like a wild Pokemon. This is literally just feels like, well, I guess we have to put them in the game. God, I just remember the morning they announced these fuckers. It was like 6:30 a.m. I was getting ready to go to school watching them announce X and Y. It was a really magical morning. We've detected Yveltal's life force. I suppose you found it. Yeah, I have. Alright, here we go. Was it a mythical morning? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. What the hell? That was cornball. Easy. Almost died. Crazy. You never stop surprising me. To think you would be able to even conquer even a Veltal. Kind of surprised myself. Was it a Deltarune Undertale morning? Wasn't out yet, sister. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision, sending one down paths that only lead to defeat. Me when I want Wendy's. Too much. I want to try the fucking SpongeBob meal. That neon yellow burger at Burger King. I want to try it. I fucking love Burger King. What are you going on about now? Nothing at all. I was just thinking about how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here, who has subdued Lumios's mightiest Pokemon, the big guy meal. Seriously, if there's a point here, my point is that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past, and now I am focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be, a better goal, I rather think. Yeah, I guess, nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look you get on your face when you're focused in battle. You almost look good. You almost look something other than repulsive. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we ready for a nice coffee break? I swear, it's not just the dregs we couldn't sell today. Kinda wanna play the new SpongeBob game. Oh yeah! I forgot they were coming out with a new game. Where like SpongeBob and Patrick like switch. You could switch between the two of them. His bleached hair being whiter than hers. Is she not embarrassed? I thought about going blonde again for the winter, but I ended up just not having the time to go do it. But my hair is like all grown back out, and it's like all my natural hair again, and feels healthy, so I don't feel like I would harm it. But I'm like, do I just stick with like... I would like to go a bit more platinum this time. I feel like even though I used purple shampoo every shower, it still had like a brassy look to it at times. So I think I would like to do a little something different. Okay, where to go now? Do I have to keep doing the Infinite Royale to progress? There was a platform revealed at the Game Awards last night with a cute Badger character. Yeah, I saw a trailer for that. I watched that on TikTok today. It looks interesting. Ooh! Squirtle! I wonder if my little cousin ever played Brilliant Diamond that I got it for him. He was kind of overwhelmed by... He likes the cards. He likes Pokemon cards. But he was a little overwhelmed by the games when I tried showing him the games. But he's great at reading. And BDSP is like so... Like, it's classic Pokemon, so it's really easy for a kid to pick up. So I hope he gives it another shot. Alright, let's do a little Squirtle hunt here. Oh, fuck off. Are you serious? That's so annoying. Fuck you. Okay, I'll head to my destination. I'll fucking do this little part. Just so I can go back to doing portals. Okay, whatever. If you're avoiding spoilers, duck out for like 5 minutes. I could fit through one of those without a donut. One look into the Lumiose Museum and you could tell it's remarkable. If buildings were Pokemon trainers, this one would be champion for sure. I've never had a chance to visit, even with how close it is to Hotel Richisme. I'll be our tour guide, as long as you don't mind that I know nothing about art. By all means. Then let's begin with that painting over there. Lead the way, Miss Karina. Her outfit is so ugly. I hate it. I love the armor, but I hate purple and green together. I hate it. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. What a fantastical looking city. Does such a place really exist? It sure does. The gym leader there is pretty mystifying herself. That tree in the painting's supposed to be 1,500 years old. Maybe AZ watched it grow up. I bet you're right. I'm sure his long years of wandering took him to all kinds of places. I would quite like to see this 1,500-year-old tree. It's ours for the seeing. People can go practically anywhere as long as they've got Pokémon. My dear mama once told me the same thing. She said it's part of what makes a trainer's partnership with their Pokémon so amazing. I've gone all over the place with Lucario and the rest of my team. I think your mom's spot on. Let's see what's upstairs. One truly appreciates the scale of Lumiose City when seeing it laid out this way. Hotel Richisme and this museum would be over there, right? Indeed, they're fairly long way from Hotel Z, with many people filling the city between them. Yeah, this city's sheer charm draws all kinds of people here. Though Lumiose can also be a disaster magnet. That big power outage. Shut up. The tower running wild. And now there's Hyperspace Lumiose too. Big power outage. That is such a dumb-ass little Easter egg. Fuck that power outage. That's true. As much as I hope to find that fine legendary Pokemon in hyperspace, the idea that Hyperspace Lumiose could emerge with Lumiose is troubling. We'll stop it. Yeah, that's why we're doing all this survey work, to make sure things turn out okay. Plus, we're going to find out what's causing the Mega Evolution and stop it. We won't let those poor Pokemon keep suffering. Indeed, I'll make donuts diligently to diligently support you. Is it alright if we go see what's on display over there? You bet. I miss these Pokeballs. It's remarkable that people in the olden days used handmade Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. They sure had it rough. Thank goodness we can mass produce them now, like the Pokeball factory here in Kalos. Getting interested in catching some Pokemon for yourself, Ansha? Seems more like your Hoopa's friend than its trainer, but I'd bet you do a great job. I'm not quite sure I'm up to the challenge of becoming a Pokemon trainer, especially considering the examples I'd have to live up to, such as my dear mighty mama. Being a Pokemon trainer doesn't mean you have to try to be the strongest one, you know. Although, I'm curious how it would feel to reach rank A in the ZA Royale. Anything to share? I was over the moon. Makes sense. You were doing it so you could stop the tower from wrecking the city, after all. Well, Ansha, if you change your mind about becoming a Pokemon trainer, let us know. We'll put you through the ring, my special coaching process. You're very kind. I'll consider it. Shall we move on to the next exhibit? Shall we ever? I did come here on my own. Excuse me. But it's cute that they're like, hey, by the way, please come here. We did work very hard on this. This is the Temple of Sinnoh. They say some legendary Pokemon appeared here. What if we found a section of Hyperspace Lumios resembling this temple? Do you think the fine legendary Pokemon I'm looking for would be there? Hard to say. Maybe. If the Pokemon you're after had something to do with this temple, that is. That would make sense. Hey, don't forget, you've already got a spectacular Pokemon in Hoopa right there. Maybe it seems no big deal since you're together all the time, but that one's special. How'd you meet Hoopa anyway? It happened upon Hoopa. Oh, I suppose it was about 6 months ago. I happened upon Hoopa. The poor thing looked much the worse for wear. It seemed to have just lost a battle with a mighty Pokemon it played a prank on. But I fed Hoopa a fresh baked donut and it perked up straight away. It's stuck by my side ever since and helped me visit hyperspace as well. Whoa, so your donuts were so tasty they unlocked Hoopa's inner power? I guess people and Pokemon meet for a reason, even if we're not their trainers. My turn to pick an exhibit. Follow me. Wait, Miss Karina? Karina trying not to swear around this child. I know. Dallas gets mad at me all the time because sometimes I'll be cursing and we're in public and there's like a 4-year-old standing right behind me. And I'm like, whatever. Who cares? We were at Spirit Halloween one time. I was like, whoa, this shirt's fucking cunt. And he was like, dude. And I looked to my right and there's like a 7-year-old kid looking at the shirts. And I'm like, oh my god. Check out this painting, Ansha. What is that place? It's called the Tower of Mastery. I trained there for ages. That is such a Kingdom Hearts location. Did you always know you wanted to be a Pokemon trainer, Miss Karina? Not exactly. When I was a kid, my parents were super busy, kind of like yours, Ansha. So I hung out with my grandpa a lot and naturally started to follow in his footsteps. That's how I ended up becoming a trainer. Is our conversation about whether you want to be a trainer weighing on you? I suppose so. It's mostly to do with my dear mama. I look up to her very much, so I'd love to be able to gift her with that fine Pokemon. But if I become a trainer, I worry I'd never live up to the standard she'd set. Maybe, maybe not, but as long as you do whatever you really want, she'll be happy for you. That's what my grandpa wanted for me anyway. Although he does sometimes sigh and ask what happened to the quiet little kid I used to be. Haha. Goodness! She talks like she's 80. Either way, you're already amazing, Ansha. Even if you aren't a trainer, you've befriended a Pokemon like Hoopa. That's really something. Anyway, I think I'm all museumed out. Should we head to the Blue District and visit Cafe Soleil? Yes, please. I guess I'm gonna have to do this too before I get to go back into portals, which is annoying. Hi, Ruba. Hi, Ruba. Hi, Ruba. Ruby, my baby. Hi. Hi, sweet pea. Oh, she farted. You got scared? You farted? Was that you? You stinky? Ew. Ew. Ew, Ruby. Ew. 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 Oh, that stinks, Ruby. It doesn't. If we're in bed at night and she fucking farts and we go, oh, she gets all fucking crazy. But if Soda farts and we react, she's like, Wasn't me. So she doesn't get crazy. It's only when she knows she farted. It's so ridiculous. Okay. To the cafe. Welcome. May I help you? This is Cafe Soleil. What a lovely looking place. I'll order for us. Go ahead and grab a seat. Hi, Icon. Hello. How you doing, Mason? Do you take your coffee with sugar, Ansha? I'll try without. That's how my mama takes hers. The concept of being 7 and drinking coffee. Although I used to love getting a caramel ice latte from Dunkin'. Whenever my dad used to play. I mean, I think no, I don't think he plays anymore. But for the longest time, he played in like a over 40 like softball league in our neighborhood. And it was really just an excuse for all the guys to like drink on a weeknight at the baseball field. And eventually I'm like, you can't keep calling it over 40 when all of you guys are pushing 60. Like, you gotta change it. But when my sister and I were little, especially after my mom passed away, we had no one to watch us on weeknights in the summertime when he would go to these games. So we would have to go with him all the time to these games. And sometimes it was fun because, like, some of my friends' dads were on his team, so I'd hang out with them. But sometimes it was just me and my sister. It was boring as fuck. But there was one field that I was always happy that they would play at because it was near Dunkin' Donuts. So we'd walk down the street to the Dunkin' Donuts. We'd go to Duane Reade. We'd get some chips. I'd get a little coffee, and we'd hang out at the field until like 11 o'clock at night. And that was always fun. Fun summer memories of being a child. I'm doing great. I'm getting over a cold, but feeling much better today. I have a little bit of a cough, but it's not too bad. This is the flavor Mama loves so much. I may need to wait and approach it again when I'm a bit more grown up. I go in and out of liking a black coffee. If I only really will like a black coffee if it's hot. If it's cold, I feel like I'm drinking dirty water. But I do like a nice, like, hot black coffee, but typically I prefer at the very least milk. But also milk and sugar. I'm like not really into like the syrups and shit. Like I don't really like a caramel syrup or like a vanilla really anymore if I'm getting a coffee. I'd rather just like a packet or two of sugar. I don't need all that other shit. It's too chemically and overpowering. Your Soleil blend is looking real good to me. I'll trade you for my Moo Moo milk tea. If you don't mind that I've already taken a sip, deal. Let me guess, Hoopa. You're thinking you'd rather have one of Ansha's donuts than this stuff. You get an amazing boost of power whenever you eat one of Ansha's donuts, right? But even so, you took a licking from some amazing Pokémon before Ansha found you. I like a coffee flavor. Like, I love coffee ice cream. Yeah, I used to get Friendly's coffee ice cream at the grocery store in the Bronx all the time. And I would eat that on 2, like, slightly toasted Eggo waffles. Not too hot as to not melt the ice cream, but enough to, like, defrost them. And I would eat it as an ice cream sandwich. It was so fucking good. Hoopa's kind of Labubu coated. A hoopuba. And then you went and took Ansha into hyperspace with you. I guess I'm just now realizing how glad we should be that she came back unharmed. Yeah, it's fucking nuts in there. We wouldn't be able to do any of our survey work in hyperspace Lumios without you two. So if things get rough, ask us for help. We've got to take care of you. Let's keep up the good work for all of Lumios' sake. When you think about it, what Ansha's doing is way more impressive than just being a trainer. Does your bull fursona have horns like Hoopa? Definitely. I should draw it. Glad you're here with us. Thank you for saying so. Looking back, it was reckless of me to dive headlong into hyperspace Lumios. But when Hoopa pried open that distortion, I simply couldn't fight my curiosity. Yeah, that's human nature. Who wouldn't try to peek through and see what's on the other side? You do the same, right, Jimby? I'd totally peek. I knew it. Wow, lost track of time chatting. We better hear from Corbeau pretty soon, right? Most likely. As much as I hate for our fun to end, we better return to Hotel Z. Interesting to see them talk on what it means to be a Pokemon trainer. I feel like I figured it was anyone who went on a journey. A being that gives and a being that takes. Oh, okay. All the cutscenes are happening at the same time. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct, yet there is one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much, but my good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair, in resentment. Then I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who fired the ultimate weapon. And now I must ask something of you. Battle me so I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Okay. I am prepared. I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain I will enjoy battling you. Hang on. I have an image of a drawing in my head that I want to do, and I want to get the pose on paper. Okay. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer L. This is a cool theme. This courtyard's seen a lot of fucking fights. Surprised the tile is still nicely done. Whoa, wait a minute. This looks like the Elite Four, kinda. I have that shirt too, kinda. It's the symbol of Lumios with all the plazas. That makes sense. Look at how we cooperate, human and Pokemon. Perhaps there is a beauty to this world. I just got to credits on the DLC. I got spoiled on the last mega, but it was gaggy. I hope I don't get spoiled, because I really am kind of glad I don't know a lot of them. Holy fucking balls. Can you lock on, please? Damn, this fucker is killing me. Ah! Starmie! Woo! This is why we battle, to reach understanding, trainer to trainer, trainer to Pokémon, and Pokémon to Pokémon. I suppose that is why AZ, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I tried to understand them, perhaps I would have never fired the ultimate weapon. Hi. Zygarde. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. Okay. Here we go! Zygarde kind of like Ruby if she was black and had a glowing butthole. Yeah, so true. Well, you battle Zygarde. Sure. Are all my Pokemon fucking dead? Whoa, holy fuck. Woo! Here we go. Phase 2. Here we go. Woo! Thank God I'm level 100. Woo! Are we doing the third one? Oh, shit! Cool. Let's go. So much smaller than I expected it to be. To me, this form for Zygarde is the size of like the Dynamax Adventures boss fight. Like that's what it seems like it should be to me. Damn. Yee! Did not mean to do that. Oh, come on. Really? What the fuck? Hit it! Get a little closer, you blue bitch! Go, bitch, go, go, go. Woo! Okay. Got it. Woo! That was fun. That was tough. I almost died like twice. So this legendary Pokémon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. I thought the two of you combining your power gives me hope. For the future of this city, you should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. The Zygarde Cube. When Zygarde used up its strength protecting Pokémon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scattered to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. And now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they reminded me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. But perhaps I'm reading too much into it. Cool. Now it falls to me to ponder. What should I live? What should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you want to do? There is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. Gay yearning. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know that it is not so simple. An old proverb says it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokémon have done together, I've learned my lesson well. It is an outlandish dream far beyond my reach, but with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in searches of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful message. Was that it? Was that the whole post game? Or is there more? No, you have to do a challenger ticket 15 times? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm not doing that on stream. That's something I'll do in my free time. But okay, I'll do it. Can I go in here now, please? Oh, fuck my life. Fine. I don't want to miss the Squirtle. Okay. Hello, team. I like her little backpack. The gang's all back. How was playing tourist for a change? Oh, it was lovely. What a luxurious way to pass the time. Lucky you, I wish I could have tagged along. You can visit the museum and go to cafes literally any time you want. You just don't get it, Naveen. I guess we've got more important things to talk about. Indeed, well done not derailing the conversation. We have something for you, Ansha. Whatever could it be? Cute! Why, look at my apron. It's emblazoned with our logo. Just a little something we whipped up while you were out on the town. We? Welcome to Team MZ, Ansha. Thank you, thank you. I'm so pleased to be matching with everyone at last. How come only Ansha gets a logo? Can't you sew one onto my outfit too? The megastones all over your clothes don't leave much space to work with, Karina. Oh, true. These megastones are symbols of my bonds with my Pokémon. I'd never take them off. Not even a shower. Logo or no-go, Karina, you're part of Team MZ too. Wait, did you all hear that? Sounded like it came from the strategy meeting room. Better see what it was. Go check that room. No one seems to be here. Guess we've got ghosts. Please don't start. What's wrong? Getting flashbacks to Rogue Mega Bonnet? Come on, Naveen. You're not actually scared. Gulpin. Ah! This Gulpin must have come from Hyperspace Lumios. Yeah, I know Emma's been dealing with cases where Pokemon mysteriously appear, and I think this Gulpin probably turned up the same way. Yeesh, I bet Pokemon will pop up like this all over the city if we don't take care of things. What shall we do about our Gulpin guest? I wonder if the tasty smell of Chef Ancha's donuts lured it here. I do love a Gulpin. He's very cute. It's gray shiny. Swallow is awesome too. I suppose it could just live here, couldn't it? AZ let Pokemon stay here after all, and I'm willing to forget the scare it gave me. What a random Pokemon for them to put in here. I love it. It's so great. Hello again, helpful squad. Sorry for the holdup. We've gone over the data from your missions, and we learned something big. I need our Rogue Mega Evolution Task Force over here pronto, all 3 of you. Wow, you're a task force now. You gonna go, Tawny? Obviously. Lita, Naveen, can you 2 hold down the fort and look after Ansha? We definitely owe Corbeau an in-person visit after all the data crunching he's done. Let's go. Okay, well first, we gotta make some fucking donuts. I noticed I got alpha power when I had a bunch of, I think, blue? Maybe it was red. It was one of the 2. Resistance, okay. So I think it might have been red. The powers are a little, if not completely, random. That I have heard that. But I haven't really been getting many powers at all. So I just kind of just make random-ass donuts that'll just give me a lot of levels. Item power! Woo! I'm cool with that. Item power treasure. Rainbow. Whoa. Catching power, move power. Cool. Alright, and that's all my berries. My hyper berries. Catching power fairy. Excusez-moi. Hello, Gulpin. Gulpin is sitting atop the table. Ah, yes, our Gulpin guest. Lita believed it was lured by the tantalizing aroma of my donuts. Perhaps you could be so kind as to share a donut with it. A gluttonous Gulpin. Me want food. Alright, you can have my shittiest donut. Actually, you can have the green one because you're green. You're green. I am. Looks super satisfied. Thanks for the charty berry. I want to give it a 1 star, see if I get something better. A Chilon berry. Okay. No, goodbye. Okay, let's try for a 3rd time to do this Squirtle. Please don't force me to go talk to Corbeau. I want Squirtle. I'm gonna throw up. Fine. Hello. Here we are. The people doing everything. There you are. Let's skip the how you do's. How do yous. The distortion above what used to be Prism Tower continues to confound us. All this research and we're still in the dark about that massive whatever it is. You've got a lot on your plate. Maybe, but it's not all bad news. After poring over all this data, we've come up with a theory about Hyperspace Lumiose itself. We think Hyperspace Lumiose is a sort of a big melange of subconscious thoughts. I don't think I get it. It's a little difficult for me to even explain, truth be told. Philippe, fill him in. Well, to elaborate on the boss's summary. The degree to which Hyperspace Lumiose resembles parts of our city has made us suspicious, so we went looking through your survey data to see if we could find a cause for the resemblance. We've come to suspect that it's not Lumiose itself being reflected per se, but rather memories of it. In other words, the subconscious. Thanks for the crash course, Philippe. We're not through analyzing it yet. Who knows, maybe it's a reflection of the subconscious of people and Pokémon. There's a lot more we need to learn, which means you've got a lot more surveying to do. If Hyperspace Lumiose keeps expanding at this rate, there's no telling what havoc might occur. We'll stop it. I thought Corbeau was flirting in the main story. I think he's a little flirty. I see it. I see him taking a fondness in the player. Good, because Team MZ is pretty much all we can count on. Don't get overconfident. It's still tough in there. Use experience candies you find in hyperspace to beef up your Pokemon if you need to. Yeah, our Pokemon don't seem to get experience points from defeating Pokemon in Lumiose. Hyperspace Lumiose. That'll definitely help. Thanks, Corbeau. Guess we better order up some donuts from Chef Ansha. These ought to be some help in your research, Jimby. Thanks. Good luck out there. Okay, now I want to go find the Squirtle. I just wrote Yowie about him. You use free will more than anyone that I've ever met, and I really respect that. I really respect that. I saw a video of this girl. She brings in her purse Tupperware from home and puts her to-go stuff from a restaurant in that instead. And I was like, wow, the comments were right. I'm doing free will all wrong. Squirtle time. Hopefully I get a good starting point. I'd love a Panpour as well. Yeah, this is perfect. Panpour in here. I wonder if these guys spawn in when I fly. I feel like this place is pretty small. I've gone sewer hyperspace a few times. Alright, I think I have 8 minutes here, which is pretty good. Getting 4 Squirtle each time is awesome. That's a good amount. Ooh, an alpha! Cool. Anything good in here? I wish I could put a pin down in here so that way I could see how far from something I am. But the map doesn't actually fucking do anything in here. It doesn't actually show you where you are. Alright. Hello, Squirtle. You want to be shiny for me so bad, I know it. Why did they add fissure to this game? I'll never be free. How does that even work in this game, like, accuracy-wise? It's just 250 power and is slow. I see, I see. I see, I see, I see. I like that I can do this with one hand. So how y'all doing? I guess I could catch one of these fucking Squirtle for this quest. It's just annoying, they take so long to respawn. I'm not gonna catch one. I want 4, not 3. They found me. These little guys. I've been rewatching a bunch of old Defunct Land videos at night. Just to put something on the TV. And it's been, like, it's fucking disturbing when I click on one and it says 8 years ago. I'm like, oh my god, I remember when this was uploaded. I'm also, like, always surprised at how short they are. Because, like, now he puts out, like, 4-hour-long videos that I have to watch over the course of, like, a week. Whereas before, like, I used to be able to get through, like, three in a row. Because they were always, like, 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. Which I think there's benefits to both. Depends on the topic, really. Sometimes you really do need that many hours. Sometimes I wonder, I mean, I'm sure there's some fucking loser that hates Defunctland, and their opinion doesn't matter. But I wonder what it must be like to, like, make videos that, like, everyone likes. Like, I don't think there's a single person I've ever met that doesn't like Defunctland, and I just can't imagine that he has any, like, haters either. Like, I always had a lot of people really like me, but I definitely, like, had my fair share of people not fuck with me, you know? Depending on what I talked about. I think because his videos are not as opinion-based, they're more, like, informative, that it doesn't really exhibit, exude that kind of reaction out of people. But yeah, I feel like Defunctland is one of those, like, golden channels that, like, everyone loves, which is cool. I think it's very well deserved. Whenever I watch videos like that, it definitely makes me miss making videos. Same when I watch, like, Jenny Nicholson or something. I almost get, like, sad. But as sad as I am sometimes that I don't make videos anymore and, like, want to make them, I'm also like, I'm okay. I'm doing other things that are creatively fulfilling for me. It was a fun chapter of my life that maybe someday I'll make some more stuff, but I also I don't want to be putting so much pressure on myself for the fact that I'm not, you know? Sometimes I also have to remind myself that, like, when I see, like, another, like, creator on YouTube, and I don't know what Defunctland fucking identifies as, but I have to remind myself that, like, I'm a gay guy. Like, there's always just gonna be people that have, like, conscious or unconscious homophobia towards me, and that's just always gonna kind of be something that I have to deal with making videos that other creators just don't. And you know, it is what it is. It makes me sad, but almost try to be like, well, you can't. It's like they're just losers. Like, if, like, there's nothing wrong with me if that's their reason for disliking me, you know? It's not like a character flaw of mine or something, or like the way I talk, or like my opinions. Like, sometimes it's just the fact that I'm gay, like, is gonna repulse some people, which is their problem, not mine, you know? But I'm very grateful that, like, I've always had, like, pretty strong positive feedback on, like, everything I ever made. It's really, like, 3 specific videos that I think ever got, like, poorly received. But even then, there was always still people that liked them. Like, I always had majority likes on even, like, my videos that people didn't love. But of, like, the 100 that I made, only 3 of them being things that people were like, don't love this one. Like, it's pretty good, I think. It's hard to talk about, like, that gay angle of things without sounding like I'm complaining, or like other people just being like, oh, shut up. But it's like, it's true. I mean, I've received homophobia in my comments. It was really difficult to deal with when I first came out. People being like, even though I came out to myself a full year before I came out to everyone else. So I started to, like, remove that, like, closet door, you know, in the way I spoke. I, like, let myself be my true self in a lot of my videos for, like, a full year before I even came out. And I remember when I did come out, all of a sudden people were like, whoa, you sound gay now. And I was just like, bitch, I've been talking this way. I've been showing my actual speaking voice and, like, affectations on things for, like, a year now. But now that you know I'm gay, suddenly it's noticeable to you. And, like, I don't know. I even then was, like, still restraining a little bit. Like, now I just talk exactly how I always talk. But there was, like, a a solid period of time, even after being out, that I would, like, redo a line read in a video multiple times because I thought I just sounded too gay, which is so sad. And I wish that I gave myself more grace. But being a gay person on YouTube and in the gaming world in, like, 2016 and 17 was such a different fucking space. It was so different. And I didn't really have any gay friends at the time either to, like, commune with. I had, like, 2, and only one of them I was, like, really, really close with, really. And that definitely kind of, like, getting those kinds of reactions definitely made me kind of, like, get a little jaded with creating videos. And made me feel like, damn, no matter how much hard work I put into it, there's always going to be people out there that don't like me as much as my straight friends that also make videos. But that's just not true. You just gotta, you know, keep working hard and the gay people will find you. Which is what happened with my streams. Like, I think I only talk to gay people in majority all day. And I'm happy about that. The straight people can hang out too, but you're not straight by choice. You're just born that way, you know? You're not straight, you just happen to be heterosexual. Yeah, I hate to say that, like, I left YouTube because I was getting bullied or fucking hate mail. Like, I mean, I was here and there, but it was more my mental illness making me fixate on that shit. Like, I don't feel like I got bullied off of YouTube because, like, the people who were mean to me don't deserve that satisfaction, you know? I just, like, I don't know, I just stopped finding the fun in it for a while, and then found other things I like to do more. I would hate to be straight when we finally take over and Jimmy becomes the CEO of Twitch. Oh, yeah. There's not going to be a single heterosexual on the fucking front page. You're all done. Every ambassador is going to be a drag queen. Woo! Shiny Squirtle! Woo! Yay! How fun. Let's find that golden Pokeball. Yeah, I really did speak it into existence. I'm out of here. But yeah, I feel a lot more, like, celebrated nowadays. I remember feeling very, very celebrated. I talked about this before, but I remember really, really appreciating getting to do Game Grumps when I did, both with Pepsi Man and Metopia, because I'd come out, I had made some videos, and for the most part, I would say pretty much everyone was really supportive of me, which was really great. And I had, those annoying, lingering homophobes in my comments that, would eventually just stop watching completely. But for the first few videos after coming out, they sure had a lot to fucking say. And it kind of made me feel like, the internet, more and more people are, like, I mean, look at TikTok. Like, there's so many people now with, like, millions of followers that you've never heard of. Like, now, like, back when I was doing YouTube, like, there was only a handful of people, really, that, like, had 1 million subscribers. Because there just wasn't that many people, not as many people were, like, watching YouTube. Like, the internet, like, the amount of people that watch and consume videos and content and stuff online now, it's, like, quadrupled in the last 10 years since I was making stuff, actively. Which is so cool. But yeah, sometimes it, like, made me feel like, wow, like, I have my audience, and then just, I guess that's it, and then everyone else must hate me, because that's what my self-thought was always thinking. And then I got introduced to so many people at once through Game Grumps, and being on Pepsi Man and Metopia, and since it was, like, not a scripted format, like, I was just being my 100% self. I didn't get to second guess everything I was saying, and I felt it was, like, so fucking freeing, and people really, like, fell in love with me through those playthroughs, Metopia especially. And that was really, really special, because it, like, really silenced a lot of those thoughts that, like, wow, like, I really peaked, and everyone, like, I've found I've found about 200,000 people that like me, and then all 7 billion other people fucking hate me. Like, that's so stupid for my brain to think that way, but that's how OCD fucking makes you think, and it's awful. But Game Grumps was like, actually, no, here's 1 million new people that are gonna watch you and like you in one day. And it was like, oh, okay. So that was a really cool experience. And I felt that all over again doing Just Trish now, which has just been even more special, because I feel like I'm such a, literally am such a more powerful version of myself now than I was years ago. Like, I'm so much funnier because I've just lived more life, and I just feel like I'm like, this is the time to fucking get in on the Jimmy train. Like, I'm killing it in life right now. So I am just so grateful for how things are going for me. 2026 is gonna be a amazing year again. I know it. Hi, little Squirtle. So cute. Let's get a little photo. Yeah. So cute. Alright, let's evolve him. Actually, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll keep him. I'm not going to use him on my team right now. So maybe I'll keep him little, and then maybe if I get an alpha, I'll evolve the alpha. You never know, right? Okay. What other wormholes are around here? Psychic, fire. Let's go here. I have not been to one of these ones yet. These red ones. Red one. I have fan art I made of those Miitopia episodes floating around somewhere. That's so fun. That was like when I found out that Rich, my friend Rich, did fan art of the fucking D&D campaign I did years ago, Trapped in the Birdcage. I was like, no fucking way. Let's get 8 minutes. I really want to explore this place. Seems like you made it into a strange slice of hyperspace Lumios, huh, kid? Kind of resembles one of our battle zones. We should call it a hyperspace battle zone. Maybe the trainers that you see there are reflections of the bitter resentment felt by trainers defeated on our side. Whatever they are, I bet I can come up with some survey tasks. All right. How interesting. Oop. Okay, hi. Still can't believe the Miitopia videos were my first exposure to you. I only realized that very recently. That's a lot of people's. For sure. Because that was like... That was when I started to really attract more of a queer audience. Because I was so outwardly fucking gay in that series. Because I'd been out for like an entire year at that point, so I was able to really shed a lot of like my fucking self-esteem problems and like fear of coming across too gay. Like I had really like had a whole year to like be like, actually fuck that, like I'm gay as fuck, you know. And so I think that was like really a way people really found me and connected with me. Oh, come on. Whatever. Which was very cool. You want some berries? Yes, please. Thanks. Charcadet. I love Charcadet, and I love its evolutions too. Pretty sad their shinies are so fucking lame, but you know, it is what it is. My first shiny of the DLC was Charcadet. That's really cool. Feels pretty rare to me still. Didn't show up too many places in Scarlet Violet, from what I can remember. I like her sweater. Earned a follow. Thanks. Hello. What did I do? Be gay? Wow. That was fucking easy. Thank goodness I used an 8-minute donut. I got to defeat 10 freaking people. You're just being Miley. I just watched that Miley and Mandy video where they're making fun of Selena and Demi. I haven't seen that, especially the side by side and how much they're copying them, in so many years. It's we don't get fucking petty drama anymore like that from celebrities. It's so funny. I want a fucking Torchic. As a kid, I used to think Torchic only had 1 foot because of its sprite in Ruby Sapphire, and then I got a toy of it and I saw it had 2. I was like, wow, that's so much better. I thought it was like Hoot Hoot, but Hoot Hoot also has 2. It just only stands on 1 at a time. But I had a Hoot Hoot figure and it was only standing on 1 foot, so I thought it was always a 1-footed Pokemon. I love Hoot Hoot. I wish it got a... I really thought it was going to get a regional in Galar because of that Hoot Hoot logo for like a bookstore that has like Hoot Hoot with a book on its head or something. Hello. I'd like to see Noctowl look more like an actual clock. Yeah, it does have a grandfather clock look. Oh my god, this guy looks so scary. He looks like he has... His eyes are all black. It's so fucking creepy. His eyes... Some of the eyes in this game really read like me. Like M-I-I. Bro, Arcanites are wild. They bully you. Someone said they don't support gay marriage. What? What? Are they serious? Deadass. Dallas has a very queer audience as well, but I think because like he collabs with a lot of like hetero shiny hunting guys, like a lot of them like will tune into his streams too, and they are like, yeah, I'm Christian and conservative. And I'm like, what? That's so insane. It was me, by the way. Well, that makes sense. God, Tomodachi Life. I can't wait for that. I'm gonna literally make everyone I know. I'm gonna make Oscar, I'm gonna make Trish, I'm gonna make Dallas. I'm gonna make all my friends. I'm so happy I got that Squirtle. That was so fun. And so fast. Oh my god. What does MatPat do now? Genuinely asking. Because he stopped making theory videos. He's not doing them anymore. So, like, what does he do now? I literally wouldn't know what to do with myself. Man spreads? Shameful. I think he's a lobbyist. Oh. Probably raises kids. He has kids? He works to make Congress less bad with internet shit? Wow! Well, that sure takes up a lot of time, then. I just thought he was just like, fuck it, retiring. Which, like, he's allowed. Just chilling at home all day. What? Why? Hold on. Okay. Am I the only one? This is MatPat's wife. Doesn't she look like the woman from Megan and Get Out? Doesn't she look like her? I've always thought that. For the longest time, I thought that that was who he was married to. Are they cousins? Are they sisters? No. No. Okay. Well, anyone else? Yes. Thanks. I always thought that they looked alike. They're both very pretty. No. I'll kill you. Whoa, why is this guy red? Is he mad? He's got an alpha. That's crazy. Ah! This is cool. A trainer with alphas. Must be a funny feeling to receive a Seed of Mastery gift from a hologram. Yeah. If I'm just a hologram, then where's my body? What the fuck? That's so scary. Why are you a hologram? He's red for an amazing reason. I fucking love that video. That picture. I love it. What is that? Who is that guy? Why is he always red as fuck? The girl turning blue but red. Okay, I barely fucking know about the girl turning blue, and I thought it was really funny. And then didn't she make a bunch of like anti-trans guy posts the other day, and everybody was like, what? What do you mean the blue trans woman is transphobic? What? And I was like, the internet is just getting to be a weirder and weirder fucking place every single day. Every single day. Damn, I got some good candy from that. Do starters have a lower chance of being alpha? I don't know. I think I want to say that there's different alpha rates for different Pokemon. I feel like I remember hearing that. But I don't know for sure. Is this regular Quillfish or over Quillfish? Let's see. Oh, it's probably on the roof. No. I'm so glad I didn't watch the Game Awards last night because Twitter, I mean, Twitter was going to hate it no matter what, but a lot of people were like, normally I like it, and this was a pretty bad year, which is crazy. So I'm glad I didn't tune in. It was kind of boring. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus I've heard. Staryu, Binacle, none of these are shinies I fucking need, so I won't be here for very long. Why are you over here? What? What the fuck? Dude, something about these zones, the Pokemon cannot follow instructions in here. What the fuck? Hello, Octoblur. How you doing? This specific zone is always... Yeah, I have so many clips from this specific one where the game just behaves so weirdly. Fuck the Pokemon that hear you breathe and get aggressive. That too. Our joint clock. Our joint tick. Now wait just a tick kind of rolls out better. Yeah. Alright. I'm ready to leave. I'm good. I did everything I need, and I don't really want a shiny of any of those Pokemon. I have Staryu, I have Barbaracle. I'm good. Okay. Let's change the clock. Let's wait a clock tick. Hi. Thanks. Whew. I want to get a Hoenn starter, but I imagine I have to do another mega battle first. If Dallas hates boogers, how does he feel about Probopass? No correlation is a math term? This is new. It's a big, ugly nose. Yep. Okay. Ruthless. That's a mustache, not boogers. Yeah, he doesn't hate noses. Alright, there's a Mega Stone in here. I think. I hope. If I just wasted another fucking donut on a side quest, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Yeah! Who is it? Scovillain gets a Mega? No fucking way, dude. I did not know that. That's so cool. It looks crazy. It's so little. That's sick. Does regular Skullvillain have two different color heads? I literally don't remember. Should have at least been an alpha. It's a little small for a boss fight. That's so cool. I literally, the minute I saw Skullvillain, I was like, this Pokemon needs a third stage. Like, this feels like an incomplete line. Like, this is a middle stage Pokemon. And not quite what I wanted. I would have loved, like, a permanent form, but at least it's something. At least it's some sort of addition to that family. Where's the gold ball? Is there even gonna be one? Probably not. That was fun. I love that design. It wasn't too crazy, but the fact that it, like, such a new Pokemon got one was such a fun surprise. Need a cough drop. Alright. What else we got here? Another battle one. Let's go back to the hotel. Hey, Diva. Welcome to the donuts. Let's make some donuts. There hasn't been much Gen 1 favoritism, which is good. Yeah, I do feel like we're kind of out of that era. I think they've caught the hint that we're over it. Ooh, that's a cute one. I would eat that. I love a berry. Whoa. Item power, mega power, catching power. That was nuts. Catching power. Cool. Find distortions on your map. Okay. Oh my god, I feel like more showed up just now. I don't really care for any of these, so I'm gonna refresh again. Not a clock can tick. Not a tick can clock. Isn't there a buff superhero named the Tick, or is he the Flea? He's something. No, the Flea is Mucha Lucha. Oh, Feebas! That's kind of cunty. Capsicid. Let's do this one. This grass one. I found out that they still make Luden's cough drops. For those of you who've never seen them, they look like this. And I used to love the little box they came in. Wow. This takes me back. I would get these at like the store across the street from my school. Even if I wasn't sick, just so I could have like candy in school. Because you were allowed to have cough drops if you were sick with you in school. And I would just get cough drops that I liked the flavor of and eat them as candy. I love these ones. Oh my god, they still make these? Hall's Fruit Breezers. I think they still make the like the regular like cherry one. But oh my god, I used to love like the variety packs with the different colors. Oh my god. Hall's Defense are my favorite though. The citrus ones. The citrus variety pack. Oh my god. These were ones I would eat like candy too. I didn't like the menthol ones, but now as an adult, I do like them. But as a kid, I thought they tasted too medicine-y. But now, as an adult, I do not hate a menthol cough drop. I think that they are arguably more effective. Ugh, the packaging for the fruit breezers now are so lame. Fuck millennial and Gen X culture for taking away this cool ass 2000s looking shit. Like, this is what they took from us. This Capri Sun ass shit is what they took from us. How upsetting. Thankfully, Ricola is still pretty beautiful packaging. Although, I feel like they used to be more ornate. Maybe I'm wrong. I have some Ricola ones here too. But the Halls ones have menthol, which has been clearing my sinuses. Oh my god, are these? Oh no. I miss the Ricolas being cube shaped. Now they're like, they are shaped like any other cough drop. I have a honey herb one. Where I like mint now. I'm wondering if I just associate mint with clean. Yeah. I used to not really love a mint flavored thing as a kid. Except if it's like a peppermint from Christmas. But lately I've been chewing peppermint gum. Trident. I can use the bathroom. I'm back. Hello. Where's the hole? Oh, it's on the roof. Okay. Bitch. How do I get out of here? Let's go here. I don't like, there's certain mint flavors that I do not like. Like, maybe wintergreen or something? I don't remember. One of the Wrigley's Juicy Fruit brand. Juicy Fruit fucking rules. But it literally, like, the flavor actually only lasts for, like, 15 seconds. It's such a scam. I don't ever buy Juicy Fruit. But I used to love, like, taking a bunch of it and then biting into like a bunch of sticks on top of each other. Where the hell is this portal? Aha! Hmm. 10 minutes in here? I don't know if I need that long. We can do 5. Been eating chocolate covered salted pretzels lately. If I have anything pretzel, it needs to be salted. I can't have it just be sweet pretzels. I don't like them that much. Ooh, another sewer one. Who's over here? Skiddo? Well, I don't really care about a Skiddo. Bubble tape fucking ruled. I would take a bite out of it like a cookie too. Big fan of doing that. Nowadays, I don't chew gum unless it's sugar free. It just rots your fucking teeth. So I really only have like Trident. Come on. Where's the big ball? I got Tic Tacs last time I was at the store. Oh, I like the orange Tic Tacs. I had Sprite Tic Tacs for a minute. I don't remember if I liked them or not. If I'm gonna have like a little like a Tic Tac or like gum or something, typically nowadays I'm gonna have mint just for like making my breath smell good. Hi, Ruba. Let's load in some Capsikids. Hi, baby girl. I smell like cough drop. I smell like cough drop. Hi, Ruba. Hi, Hoopa. Hi, baby. You've been so sweet today, coming in to say hi. No! I didn't mean to leave. That's what I get for fucking opening Chrome. Trying to multitask. Whatever. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more of these. Excuse me. Mega battles. To rank up and start getting different different portals. Because I want Hoenn and Pokemon. But I'm getting mostly like junk still. So I want to do this. And that'll probably be the last one I do for a while. Don't feel like rushing through this DLC like crazy. Where even is it? Here it is. Recently realized I need to have a little candy to jumpstart my brain into waking up. Feels so lame, but without it, I just kind of lay there like a starfish. Yeah, I get that. Get your blood sugar up. Have you looked into if you're diabetic or something? Or hypoglycemic? Listening to music will also help wake me up. That's good then. Yeah, I like have a mental block. Even if I'm like don't necessarily... I function better with caffeine because I have ADHD and I don't have Adderall or Vyvanse or anything. So caffeine really helps like lock me in and I can start doing things. And it's now kind of become a thing where like until I have like I literally am like, don't talk to me until I have my coffee. Like I can't it's not that I don't talk to me, but like I can't get anything done until I've crossed the hurdle of like getting coffee and making my coffee for myself and having it. That is how I start the day. If I don't do that, my day feels weird and I like can't fucking get anything done. It's embarrassing, but I know I'm not alone in that. Here we go into Hyperspace Lumios. We're just leaving Tawny behind. Let's do this one. Only 3 minutes though. This will be a real challenge. Whoa. Cool. Oh my god, we're little! Why are we in a sushi restaurant? And why is everything way too big? This place is really glitched out. This is so funny. Whoa, Jimby, look! In the middle of the battle court! Oh, no way! This is a mega that I knew about, but I didn't know what it looked like. Oh my god, this photorealistic fucking sushi is so funny. Whoever made this sushi platter was really committed to their vision, or to doing a bit. This sushi's gonna mega evolve. Come on, you know that's not how it works. Is mega evolving a joke or something to you? Oh, brother, I'm ready to handle it. Hi! I can't wait to see this. Whoa. 3 of them. It does remind me of a bug snack, yeah. I like this different environment for fighting it too. It's funny. Me and Tawny are the only ones with fucking brains. She's using fucking fire moves on it, dumbass. Where are you going? Oh my god. The eggs. Salmon run. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of time. I used a stupid donut for this. Get on the ground. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to beat it. I'm gonna have to do it again. Annoying. Give up. Okay. I need one with a longer timer. Because I was doing fine. Whoa. When did I get these 3-star ones? This is crazy. I don't remember them being 3 stars. I need, like, God. Damn. These are all so short. I guess I'll do this one's the longest one. Plus 36 is good, though. Mega power charging. Yeah, we'll do this. It's cool to see Hoopa being used so prominently again after all these years. Their memory got wiped. They completely forgot everything that just happened here, and we're going through the cutscene again. That's so silly. Battling rank changed me because I like Dondozo and Mr. Sushi, and I think they're a fun design and idea, but also fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, I was very proud that I didn't use them in the Twitch Rivals thing I did. Even though that was the move, and people who did better than me. I like that Tawny doesn't know what the fuck a Tatsugiri is. She's like, is that a sushi flying? Like, she's like, I didn't play that shitty ass game, sorry. Fuck my life. If I accidentally get... I think it's only going to take me to 42. Yeah, I'm trying not to get too accidentally close to charm. You can accidentally fucking claim shiny charm in this stupid fucking game, because of course. Literally, I wish it was just like something you can toggle off. Like, equip, don't equip. That's it. That's all you need. Like the fucking EXP share in X and Y. It's that easy. Yeah. Oh. You fucking pushed me. Ow. Oh, there we go. Much better. Bing. Tatsugiranite. Clobbopus's evolution requirement is so random. What is that even? Not Clobbopus, I know what that is, but what do you have to do? I don't know if I've ever evolved one. It's learning taunt. What the fuck? Battling Mega Tatsugiri might have been easier if I weren't so hungry. Karina, you could think about food in a battle that fierce? Respect. Not bad, you three. The rogue Mega Evolution readings have disappeared. Go on and give yourselves a break while we start combing through the data. Hopefully we'll have some new learnings to share tomorrow. This makes 3 times we found one of these gold bonus balls after battling a rogue Pokemon. Guess it's not a coincidence. Yippee! And butter. That butter sure looks amazing. Might as well call it amazing butter, huh? I don't get why we've been finding butter when we calm these rogue Pokemon, but at least Ansha should be able to whip up some even better donuts with it. Let's go. Hi, soda boy. Hi, little muffin man. Hello. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello. Hi. You're so cute. I love you. I love you, little man. All right. Show me Hoenn starters. I want some shiny Hoenn starters on my team. Hey, Ansha, we found another cool hyperspace souvenir. I'll be glad to use it. Dinner time. You a salted or non-salted butter person? I get salted butter. Listen, remember Corbeau and Philip's theory about hyperspace Lumios? The memories thing? Right. I just kind of let it out. I can't try to hold it in because it just cough for longer. How hyperspace Lumios seems to reflect subconscious thoughts and memories. I was skeptical, but after seeing that giant sushi, I don't know, maybe they're right. Does that mean hyperspace Lumios is made up of everyone's dreams or something? If it were everyone's dreams, it'd be even more chaotic than it already is. Part of me wants to see what the ridiculous chaos a dream world could produce. But I guess we can't let hyperspace Lumios keep getting more out of hand. I feel like I was watching a theory video from somebody thinking that Pokemon's, like, the dream world and just dreams in general, and stuff, and like Fennel, the scientist studying that, like all that stuff's gonna start coming back into the lore somehow, cause like Terapagos, like it's implied that it's like not actually time traveling, it's like bringing visions to life, you know. Come here, buddy. You want out? You want to leave? See you later, buddy. Bye bye. It's interesting that we're seeing some shit here about dreams after all that. Oh! What's up? I just realized maybe Ansha saw that legendary Pokemon because Hyperspace Lumios was reflecting her dreams or wishes or something. Perhaps you're onto something, Lita. But that would mean Hyperspace Lumios does indeed reflect our dreams. And if so, why? Yeah, it's still a mystery. Which is why Team MZ is going to get to the bottom of things. So everyone, eat up. We can't investigate on empty stomachs. Agreed. Hello, character they barely used. Are the surveys of Hyperspace Lumios making progress? Yes, ma'am. The Rust Syndicate is working with admirable fervor to say nothing of Team MZ. Did that say to say nothing of or say nothing to? I need to read that. Of. Okay. I thought I was like, what are they hiding? Yet it seems the situation may be evolving even more rapidly than we anticipated. But those children are the ones with whom AZ entrusted our future. We can trust them too. They really made us think that these two are going to be fucking evil. I kind of feel like they have nothing to do, actually, in the story. I kind of wish that they had a little bit more nefarious interests, but they're just kind of there. Indeed, I suppose our duty as their elders is to believe in them and offer support. Please, Vinny, hadn't you better leave the elder talk to me? I beg your pardon, ma'am, as you say. Them being on a rooftop not of their building. Like they went on a different building's rooftop because theirs is inaccessible, I guess. I don't fucking know. Damn it. I can't believe I was still muted for that. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. I was blowing my nose. I said, she said, who's stronger between the two of you? And I said, me. Not, and Tawny just looked at me. I didn't even get to see her face. I know that bitch was plucked. She was plucked, dude. She was so mad. Now I've got a question for you, Karina. What do you do when you're not surveying hyperspace? I stay on my grind. Gotta keep training so we get those poor rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. These days, I'm focusing on finding Mega Evolution users to battle. Must be nice living in Lumios all year round. There's so much Mega Evolution happening. Do you think you can help with my training, Karina? My partner can Mega Evolve. Come to think of it, so can Naveen's. Wait, where is Naveen? Doesn't his grandma, like, not believe in him or something? Did I remember that correctly? Because I want to meet this bitch and show her a thing or two. Probably sleeping off an all-nighter doing fashion sketches or something. Oh no, that won't do. We need Naveen well rested and healthy. I'm sure he'll be rolling out of bed and coming down to see us soon. In fact, that must be him now. Oh, hello, Scrafty? Scrafty. Huh? That's Naveen Scrafty, right? Did it come down here because something's up with Naveen? I hope he's okay. We better go check up on him in room 203. She threw out his sewing stuff. I'll fucking get her. Naveen, knock knock. We're gonna come in if you don't answer us. We sure about this? Naveen definitely wouldn't be happy if we barged in. How else are we supposed to cheer him up? We're coming in, Naveen. Where could it have gone? Naveen. Lita. And you two, what are you doing in here? Well, your Scrafty came downstairs without you. We obviously got a little worried. Sounds like you're looking for something. I really hope I wouldn't have to involve you in this. My most precious canary plush has gone missing. I've been combing my room for it. Can we help look? I appreciate your sympathy and would appreciate even more if you left it at that. Wouldn't it be easier if we helped? You might think so, but that would risk someone else's hands actually touching my precious canary plush. I can't blame Scrafty for being concerned and coming to get you, but I'll be fine. Okay, whatever. Do you think you'll find your little doll and rejoin this society anytime soon? Excuse you, my canary plush, you mean? If your canary doll is that important to you, why don't you put it somewhere safe to keep it? It's a canary plush! And I had it out where I could admire it any time. I would not have moved it from its spot. Oh no. Huh? That's our new gulping guest. Don't tell me you ate it. Looks like your plush fell and rolled under the bed and Gulpin found it. Thank you, Gulpin. What a relief to have my precious canary plush back. I like that his room's all fucking messy from sewing and working on projects. Morning team, we went through the data from the Tatsugiri you caught that was going rogue. Took us all night, plus a platter of my homemade sushi. Time for you all to haul yourselves to our office again for briefing. See you soon. Alright, Jimby, let's get Karina and head to the Rust Syndicate office. Hope the briefing goes okay. We'll keep Ansha company here. Okay. Cryogonal. Electros. Glimmet. Lopunny. Cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna reset the portals. I'm gonna see if I can get a different one, different group. I want to see a Hoenn starter. I feel like I should be able to start seeing them now. Is that why not? Curlia. Whoa, is that a Galarian, Mr. Mime, or regular? And Golisopod. Ugh. I'm annoyed that I did get sick though, because I feel like I had finally stopped having my coughing from getting COVID in August. And now I'm gonna be coughing again. It's a Viper. Purloin. Whoa, Goomy, Dratini, Noibat. That's a good one. Chikorita. Okay, okay. Let's do these. Let's do this Goomy one first. Oh, are you fucking me? Fine, now let's go to the corporation or whatever. They're always doing that to me. Hurry to your next destination. Leave me alone. Stop telling me what to do. Why do you keep this place so dark and gloomy, Corbeau? You'd look magnificent and it'd look magnificent in proper lighting. I like to keep things calm. The dark suits me, hence my dark suit. That was a joke, right? It wasn't until you ruined it by asking. Let's just cut to the chase. Tawny's that... Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Oh my god. Are you on crack? She's that type of fucking bitch. Looking at the data we got from catching the Tatsugiri, I won't sugarcoat it. The prison tower situation's still one big mystery. Hyperspace Lumios is continuing to bleed into regular Lumios, possibly because of that giant distortion over the top. Over the tower, but I can't say for sure. At this rate, the whole city might get swallowed up by Hyperspace Lumios. We need to find out what is causing this and stop Hyperspace Lumios from spreading. We do. Unfortunately, there's still a whole lot left for us to survey. There's actually a bit of good news, too. We can now detect higher level hyperspace distortions. Alright. Have a good night, Light. I'm probably going to dip out in a few minutes, too. Alright, let's try that again. What even data are they looking at from these tasks? Like, they're just making things up. I know. It's so silly. This is a great Goomy spot. Cool. So many Rotini. They're skittish. Noibat. Okay. I kind of like that these distortions are timed because it always is keeping me from like hunting different things, you know, or keeping me from sticking with the same thing until I get it. Like it's like it's forcing me to be like, okay, let's take a break and just hunt something else, and then once I'm kicked out of there, we'll hunt something else, and it's been fun because sometimes I feel like I can't mentally move on until I find the shiny I'm looking for. And with this, it's like, well, okay, I'll just keep playing until I get that lineup again that I want. Would love a Woobat. Or whatever that is, Noibat. I really want... I really want Chikorita. That's like one of my main targets, I think, in this DLC. Because I've not had any luck at Area 20 finding anything, and I don't really care to go back there very much. Whoa, Alpha. There's even more Goomy down here. Hey, fellas. I like that the first Mega that we fought was an Absol. And then the first one we fought as this new threat emerged was also an Absol. That is one of my favorite ongoing, like, subtle storytelling that Pokemon does. Is they put Absol before crazy shit happens. Because Absol is the disaster Pokemon. And it shows up when disasters are about to happen as a warning. But then people think Absol's the one causing them because they're fucking dumbasses who don't read the Pokedex. And they blame Absol for causing the problems. I think there was a whole anime episode about it. But yeah, they did it once in one of the movies. I think Strachey movie, Absol shows up and they're like, Absol's causing problems. But Absol, no shit's gonna go down. And is trying to warn everyone. That's a good movie. All the Hoenn movies are pretty fucking good. Deoxys is my favorite one. Na 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 na. Na 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 na, yeah. No goom. No goom. No goom. Absol's one of my faves. It's a great Pokemon. Gen 3 really gave us a lot of amazing, like, mainstays of the franchise. Like Gardevoir, Metagross, Absol. Gen 3 is that girl. Ludicolo. Can't say the same for Shiftry. Shiftry, I think, needs a bone thrown its way or something. She is not that girl that Ludicolo is at all. Not even with Wind Rider. It's so scary though. Like, it's got potential. Maybe just even make its stats better. I don't fucking know, but it's a creepy Pokemon in a good way. God, that counter looks like it's going down so fucking fast. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright. Side mission. Let's see. Unidentified mega. Side mission. Side mission. I kind of want to do this. I want to see what that is. Excuse me. This will be the last thing I do for today. This mega. Actually, let me make a better donut before I go in. Wow. Humongo. Encounter power is pretty good too. I'm gonna save those ones. For when I'm like hunting something I really want that doesn't spawn that much. I hope the next game has some regional variants. Me too. That's something I really missed for this game. Personally, I would have loved some Calosian forms. I get that megas are like the thing, and they've introduced so many in this game. It's really fucking cool. But I also just find like the design philosophy behind doing regionals more appealing still. So. Alright, let's go fight some Mega Pokemon. I wonder if I'll be able to handle those Crabominable yet. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Bitch! Golisopod! It honestly doesn't look that different. It looks cool. It doesn't look bad. It's pretty badass. Damn, this bitch is fucking strong. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat it. Yeah, I am. Not Brianna! Holy fucking shit. Get it, bitch. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh! Thank God. Glycopite. I like that name. Woo! I wiped to a Mega Chimecho here and it disappeared. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Fucking ass. Okay. Well, I said I was gonna go, but I actually want to try out Encounter Power here. You're getting lucky, RNG. I haven't seen Glycopod or Skullvillain. Only Chimecho, and it killed me. It hasn't come back. Damn. Okay. Encounter Power. 12 minutes? Damn. 14 minutes? Holy shit. I swear to God, if I get like a shitty ass spot and I don't even get many Chikorita, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, okay. This is pretty ass. But at least I have a lot of time. All right. They're aggro. Are you fucking serious? Oh no, it's probably the Bellsprout. Do you think that's far enough that they're gonna be different spawns? Let's see. 113 male in that spot. Oh, I think they are different. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, this actually might be Pog Epic. I'll go until I see an alpha. That'll really let me know if they're changing. Not one of them is female. So let me see if I can get a female to show up. I wonder if that's more than 50 meters. Or 65, whatever it is. What about you? I don't think they're changing. Not the best place to hunt Chikorita, but that's okay. How's it going, Mr. Puff? Hope you're doing good today. It's not a bad jog over here. And at least at least this way I know they're changing every time. I wouldn't mind getting a shiny Pansage. Simipour is the best shiny of the group, but Simisage has a decent one. I had a really good Chikorita setup in the zone that I got my Helioptile. I would spawn in, there was like 7 Toxel right in front of me, and then at the bottom of the building was like 6 Chikorita. I do like the variety of these zones too. Some of them being sewers, some of them being just outside. Could use a little bit more variety, but you know. Ooh, okay. I actually want to test this now. So there's alpha there. And I wonder if I warp back if it'll still be there. No! Okay, so this is far enough. As long as I don't, like, get them aggro and make them move from their spot. Oh, bitch. At least the one in the back changes. Exciting development here. You can just kind of AFK for a minute here. I got Rookity this way. Cool. This is fucking boss. This is probably making my trainer so fucking dizzy. Yeah, another alpha. Fuck yeah. You think his cells are being rearranged with every teleport? Yeah, sometimes his nose comes back in the wrong spot. It's really disgusting and scary. One of the most horrifying things ever is in one of the last episodes of Gravity Falls. Bill Cipher reorganizes all the fucking holes in Pacifica's dad's face. And it's like so smoothly animated as his like ears become his eyes and his mouth becomes his eyeball. It's so fucking disgusting. And then he like rolls around on the ground with like muffled screaming noise. It's so gross. It's one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen in a TV show ever. Especially an animated one. You guys want to watch something while we do this? Let's see. I'll put on my favorite girl. My diva. Hang on, where is she? Oh my god, did she delete her video? She posted yesterday. She has to take it down? Yeah, she took her video down. She posted a video last night. Oh, wait, no. YouTube was... Never mind. YouTube was doing the thing where it's like, videos you missed this week. That's why it was at the top. Okay, we're going to watch Dr. Lori. It's a 10-minute long video. I have 700 seconds left on this fucking bullshit here. 700 divided by 60 is 11 minutes. So I think we'll be able to make it through this whole video. She's so cool. And I will, I'll just mute my fucking game capture. So you're not hearing me teleport a million times while we do this. She makes such cool videos. So she's an antique appraiser. She goes on the fly. To like Goodwills and like live appraises things.
Blue is why it's valuable. Relatively rare. Don't walk by Spode, ever. Someone just passed by it. It's worth $250. Ring Around the Rosie is more valuable. Don't pass by the platters. Oh my gosh. You might find something really valuable.
I can hide the
Is she a
zooming
Hummel or isn't
for
she
you
a Hummel?
guys so it's not
I'm in
distracting.
Allentown, Pennsylvania at the Goodwill store. I'm going to show you what to walk by. I'm going to show you what to buy. This is an Anchor Hocking pie plate. Blue is why it's valuable. The color. They want $3.99 for it. I'd buy this. It's worth $15. Corningware 10-inch casserole dish with the lid. This is the cornflower blue pattern. It's an older edition, and you can see it because of these rounded corners. Someone just passed by it. They picked it up, and then they put it back down. $4.99 is the price for it. It's worth $50. I'd buy that. Don't walk by Spode, ever. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you don't collect it. Don't walk by it. Spode, of course, very desirable.
Okay.
This is their traditional, of course, Christmas tree pattern. This is in beautiful condition, almost like new, $3.99. Retails $40. I'd buy that. Spatterware with fish decoration bowl, really thick. That's why I like it. $6.99 for it. It's worth $25. I'd buy that. This is a transferware plate made in Staffordshire, England. If you don't know if you have a piece of transferware, you could submit a picture to my website and I'll review it for you. Staffordshire made in England, hand painted, and you can see it's hand painted here with the gilding only around the serving area. $2.99 for this. I'd buy that. It's worth $15. These are Noritake luncheon plates and dinner plates. Here are the luncheon plates. Here's the Noritake mark. They want $4.99 for these. I'd pass by those. Those are only worth $20 for all of them. I'd buy the dinner plates for $4.99. Again, here's the mark. They're worth $40 for all four, so I'd buy these. I'd also look at these Fiesta ware pieces at the bottom.
I want
They're
some
not the
Fiesta
red that
ware.
have the uranium in them.
Oh.
Here's the Fiesta mark. Notice that these
Uranium?
plates, gold is what they call them. Separated plates, they're relatively rare but newer, on the newer side. $4.99.
I know about uranium
They're
glass,
$10.
but I didn't know about uranium plates.
Relatively what they call it, have the uranium in them. Look at these Fiesta ware pieces at the bottom. They are not the red that have the uranium in them.
It's only the red,
Here's the
okay.
Fiesta mark. Notice that these yellow plates, gold is what they call them. Separated plates, they're relatively rare but newer, on the newer side. $4.99 each. They're worth $10 each. I'd buy those. I'd also buy this ashtray. I am not a smoker. I've never been a smoker. This particular piece is from the 1970s. Very, very
When it's cold out and I'm wearing a big puffy jacket and it's like evening time, God, I wish I had a cigarette. I've never smoked and I never will, but like, oh, it would complete the outfit.
hot.
I think I'd look so fucking cool.
$1.99 is what they want for it. It's worth $8. I'd buy that. This is a
People
pair of
quitting
Mr.
vaping
Modern
to
lamps.
go
They
to
date from the
cigarettes is
1960s.
fucking
You
crazy.
can tell it by the gold paint on top of the white frosted glass.
So
This one
vintage.
is also an indicator of the time period. $9.99 for each one. They're worth $60 each. I'd buy that. Everybody wants them for, you know, the wedding shower and such, right? These are the pressed glass ones. They want $2.99 each. I'd walk by these. These are not worth $2.99. Those are worth $1 a piece on a good day. These are the milk glass, and I
Drag
would buy
them.
3 of them at the same $2.99. Why? They're worth $8 each. I saw this, and I knew I should leave it for you. It is a hand painting on a saw blade. A lot of people look for these in the 1970s, and that's when this one's from. They want $9.99 for it. It's worth $250. I'd buy that. Don't pass by. The platter is thick, is what I want you to look for with this particular type of platter. This one also is English. It is unmarked. $4.99 for this one. This piece is worth $90. I'd buy that.
Holy
This is a
shit.
hand-painted deviled egg plate. They want $3.99 for it. Not very good condition, not very good quality. It's worth $3.99.
It's so interesting to me. I've learned that there's so many different types of dishes and plates and serving trays and vases. And, like, there's so many fucking things for different that serve one purpose. And it's like, I feel like they're just so out of fashion now, and maybe because like I'm also just like a young person I don't have a family. I've only just started to like entertain in my late 20s now that I live in LA and actually have people that come over. And I've started to think more about like, you know, I could use a fucking like a big decorative tray for when I put out like, you know, fucking pigs in a blanket or like a cheese plate for my guests or something. Like, I've started to really think like, oh wow, you know what? If I do have family visiting and they're gonna stay the night and I make breakfast the next morning, a deviled egg. Well, I feel like deviled eggs are not necessarily always for breakfast, but you know what I mean. Like a hard-boiled egg platter, just having them be like halved hard-boiled eggs. Like, that's a great way to serve for your family. Like, you have guests coming over, you bring out the nice stuff, and it's like I've really become aware of like all these different things that exist that I feel like are things that like I would only associate like someone like my grandmother actually owning, because like I don't remember us ever having anything other than like plates and bowls. My parents had a lot of like wine glasses and like martini glasses and stuff. They had a whole collection of those. But yeah, never had like a fucking deviled egg platter, you know? And there's some like I wonder if she'll get into some glassware in this video, because she always finds these, like, she's like, this, you think it's a vase? No, this is actually for serving fucking sugar. This is actually for ice. And I'm like, what? To put ice in the middle of the dinner table? Like, what the fuck? It's so random to, like, first of all, know that, and it's cool that she could just clock it. She has such a fucking expertise in this shit. But, like, the fact that these types of things even existed is so crazy to me.
They are Stengel, and they're in beautiful condition. They're made in New Jersey. They look like brand new. I'd buy all of those for $6.99. All of them are worth $25. You gotta look high and you gotta look low. 1980s Corningware miniature pieces, $2.99 for the small one. I'd buy that. It's worth $10. $3.99 for the little bit larger one. I'd buy that.
I have
That was
two big Pyrex things that I got for making food for Thanksgiving, but they're just clear. And one day I would love to have some, like, nicer decorative ones. I really want to start having, like, dinner parties, because now that, like, a bunch of my friends know that I can fucking cook thanks to Thanksgiving, I'm like, I'd love to have, like, a quarterly dinner party where I have some friends over and I make some food. They can bring some stuff as well, but I really love to cook for people. And I'd love to be able to, like, put out, like, a platter of food and it's all in these cute dishes. Like, I get it now. I get what old ladies like to do. I understand that now that I have entertained, and I'm like, you know, it's not very aesthetically pleasing to put all of my shit that I'm serving my guests on paper plates.
25 collectible Boyd's collection pieces. The Boyd.
It's hard to consistently have. I'm gonna keep pausing this because I don't want to talk over her because she's saying fast-paced, really informative things. But it's tough for us to do too much entertaining because we do live in an apartment and we also don't have, like, a table for people to sit at, which I would like to change, but we don't have a table. So we all just kind of sit around the couch we have a big coffee table, a very big coffee table, but it's low. So at Thanksgiving, we all just sat around the coffee table and ate on the couch, which was cute. It's a Friendsgiving. It's not Thanksgiving. It's Friendsgiving, but.
It's bear people here.
Hello, Gassy Koala. Hello, Blizzity. I desire her level of knowledge. I know. Literally.
Established in 1970.
Okay, this is the last time I'm going to pause it. I'm not going to let myself chime in and say anything for the next minute and a half. But unfortunately, I've discovered her channel in an era where, for the last, like, month and a half, where Dallas's car has been broken down. And I just want to go to Goodwill and, like, look around. Like, I don't even want to really buy anything. But I just want to look and be like, oh my God, I know what this is because of Dr. Lori. Like,
These are the other pieces that they make to try to expand their collectible.
I'm going to look into those,
They want
Huntover.
$2.99.
Because I think that's a good idea.
Some of the teddy bears, I'd buy that. It's worth $5. And if you use my loop, you can buy it right here. The loop is going to show you whether or not you have dots in this particular transfer wear pattern or not, and that's going to talk about quality as well. If you have dots, I'm going to leave them here, just like you do. These are also distributed by Pier 1. They want $9.99 for all of them.
So the dots mean that it is machine manufactured. That's why you get the loop. It's a magnifying glass, so you can see if it was hand painted, which increases its value, or if it was mass-produced, machine painted, or if it's transfer wear, which is like, you know, they paint on something and then they stamp it on and then remove it. All those, I've learned, affect the value. You can also use it to determine if something is like a painting is a print or an original piece, which also affects the value. Prints, she's also stressed that prints does not necessarily mean it has no value. A lot of the times, what you should buy the print for is the frame. Sometimes the print is very valuable, but sometimes the frame is worth 50 times more than the print. And you should buy it for the frame and just sell it for the frame, and people will reframe whatever's in there with their own shit. I'm not really interested in having a side hustle where I'm, like, reselling shit. on like eBay and some of the other like antique forums that she's mentioned. But I just like knowing it, you know? I like knowing it.
I'd walk by all of that. They're worth about $10. That's all they're worth.
Frame is
Hummel or
prison.
isn't she a Hummel? Look at the eyes and make sure that you identify the right Hummel. The Hummels can have a lot of value. This one they want $3.99 for. She's not a Hummel. She's a Japanese knockoff.
I'm not going to check the Chikorita till this video's over. I still have 660 calories.
If you watch my other videos, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say it's nonsense. That's not how you identify quality in crystal. This piece, inexpensive piece of glass, I walk by it. 1950s boudoir lamp, crystal. Heavy, weighty, clear. This one they want $7.99 for. Retail value $35. These are shades, and whenever you see these hobnail glass shades, you want to pick them up if you can. There's 4 of them here. They want $2.99 for each one.
I also learned how to tell the difference between cut glass and pressed glass. So like pressed glass is they make the mold and then they take the hot glass when they're blowing it and they push it in the mold and it just takes the shape. Cut glass is glass that they like, it's almost like they're carving it by hand. And I believe cut glass is worth more because of the craftsmanship put into it. But you can tell the difference because cut glass will often, she always goes, feels like you're going to cut yourself on it. It's sharp. Pressed glass is usually rounded and smooth. So this looks like pressed glass to me.
Each one's worth $8. I'd buy that.
She might have already
These
said
two are
that.
put together because they're charging $3.99 for the pair. If you look here, you may not recognize this.
Also, if you see something that's like decal like that and it has tape on it, walk past it. Because when you remove the tape, it's going to fucking take off the design and ruin the whole thing. And it's so annoying that Goodwill just covers this shit in tape. I get it. They're retail employees just on a grind, but they're ruining what they're selling. And she has radicalized me to fucking hate seeing tape. Every time she picks up something that has tape on it, I'm like waiting for her to talk about how annoying it is that it's taped. You've been chopping it up?
Charles Field Haviland. That's a Limoges plate. That's what both of these are. And that's the mark you're looking for. Gilding around the rim as well. $3.99 for the 2 of them. They're worth $25 each. That's $50 for 2 of them. I'd buy that. A set of 4 blue, white, false craft cups and saucers. Here's the mark.
I've also been so intrigued. I'm like, how does she fucking know all of these things? When I first started watching, I'm like, oh my god, how could she fucking just tell, even if like she doesn't even see the manufacturer stamp first? I'm like, how can she just fucking tell what this is, how much it's worth? And then I remember, I'm like, oh, even though these are old and these are like designers and manufacturers I've like maybe never heard of before until this video, it doesn't mean that they weren't like mass produced. So the chances are she's probably seen some of these items in other stores before, or like selling herself or appraising. Like she's probably seen shit like this before. Like it's like in like 200 years from now, like you see a Stanley Cup once and then you know like, oh, that's a Stanley, they're worth this. This is the manufacturer, blah blah blah. This is the size of it. This is the, you know, they're mass-produced items. So she also talks about Beanie Babies sometimes, and she knows so much about Beanie Babies. And somehow, for some reason, the Beanie Baby shit stresses me out because it makes me think like, oh my god, should I have gotten into Beanie Babies as a 3-year-old? Should I have kept them all with the tags on it? Like, no, it's fine that I did not do that. But it makes me think, oh my god, I gotta go to Goodwill and start scooping up Beanie Babies and like seeing what they're worth. Beanie Babies were before my era. The only Beanie Babies I had were the ones that they gave out at McDonald's that one time.
For false craft, the tape is really a problem because it takes
literally
when you remove
Labubu.
the tape.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that shit with Labubu.
So much tape. They want $1.99 for it. Tape and all. I would buy all 4 of these. They're worth $8 a piece. Look at that color. They'll want the color. That's what they'll want. And then you got to look at condition. Oh, there's damage. $9.99, worth about $10 in this condition. What's it worth in good condition? Probably $45.
Blue.
These are my hands, my face. I'm the person.
Blue, white, and blue and white.
What to walk by. These
are
Corelle
always
dishes.
very
You can see the mark
expensive.
right here. You can test whether or not they have lead in them using my lead testing kit. You
Bitch,
can buy it right
you all
here.
clowned on me.
99 cents for them. There's only 3 of them here. I'd walk by those. They're
Why
worth
do you have
$2
that?
Each. The 1970s is so popular now. Look at that orange. That's the color people are looking
I want
for.
that.
They're Tupperware. They've got the mark on the back. $6.99 for 5 plates. That's a pretty good deal. I would buy this. Retail value on all these is $20.
Okay, so she's been saying in like all of her videos, if you see like American colonial shit, especially if it's antique and fucking old as fuck, but if there's anything like themed after like, you know, a decorative plate with the Declaration of Independence on it or some shit like that, a year from now, not even a month from now, next year is the 250th anniversary or some shit like that of the country. What year was America founded? 1776. Yeah. So it's the 250th anniversary of America, meaning that all this like Americana shit is going to skyrocket in value because people are going to be like collecting it because like, oh my God, remember when America started? Oh my God, George Washington, pop my pussy for you.
This is Shenango, and you can tell by the decoration.
I did know it was 17 whatever the fuck, but I wanted to just triple check my math before I said my bullshit.
Basically, these particular concentric oval lines, Shenango's mark on the back, and it's usually thick, very durable ceramics that are used, usually in restaurants. They want $2.99 for this. I'd buy that. Retail value on that is
That does make me want a
$15.
grilled
This
cheese from a diner.
1940s
I
lamp,
forgot I have bread,
you can tell
but I have
by
no
the unique
cheese.
shape of the plug. You can see the plug there. The other telltale sign is the glass font. That's this part right here, electrified, made into a different lamp. They want $9.99 for it. What's it worth? $65. I'd buy that. 1980s Corningware casserole dish with the matching lid. The marks, of course, are easy to find. They're on the handles. This Corningware piece is the iris pattern from the 1980s. I'm not crazy about all the tape, but what are you going to do? They keep using tape. $4.99.
There's the tape.
This
The
one's
tape
worth
tangent.
$40. I'd buy that. See what this is all about. It's a big enamel pot. $6.99 for it. That's cheap for that. I'd buy that. Retail value on that, $35. There's a whole lot going on here. Americans like to put stuff together. This piece has many different elements. From the 1960s, that's that piece. This piece is from the 1970s. If you see the hook up there, there's supposed to be a actual chain there that holds a little candle, but they added a different type of candle. Oh my gosh, $9.99 for it. Retail value on that is about $5. Early 20th century bottles. This one bottled in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The name would be right on the bottle. I want you to look for the individual type of top. The tops are going to be metal in this
Tetanus City, bitch.
$3.99 for that bottle. That bottle is worth $10. $3.99 for this bottle. And if you look at this curve, this bottle is older and that bottle's worth $15. Everybody thinks all these collectible plates are all the same and nothing's valuable. Here's what I want you to understand. Different images are more valuable than others. These are Danbury Mint collectible plates with images of Hummel figurines on them. Some are more valuable than others. Ring Around the Rosie is more valuable than some. The Umbrella Children are more valuable, so they want $2.99 for each one of these. These are worth $10 each. This plate they want $2.99 for. Same maker, the Danbury Mint. It's not worth $2.99. I'd walk by that plate. That plate's worth $1. You keep looking at the plates, you might find something really valuable, like the Norman Rockwell Christmas plate with Santa. This one they want $2.99. That's a $25 Christmas plate. This plate is also Norman Rockwell. Retail value on that one, $25. Deviled egg.
What did she say the first one was?
You might find something really valuable, like the Norman Rockwell Christmas plate with Santa. This one they want $2.99. That's a $25 Christmas plate. This plate is also Norman Rockwell. Retail value on that one, $25. Deviled egg plates. Not as popular as oyster plates, but still popular. $3.99 for this one. False Craft makes them. Retail value on this one, $15. I'd buy that. Remember, I leave all these bargains here for you. Everybody says that, you know, all this China, nobody can resell China, and that everything's too expensive at the thrift stores. This is China made in China. These were given out at banks and at grocery stores. You can collect them. They want $1.99 for the cup and the saucer. I'd walk by all of these. They're worth about $1 for each cup and each saucer. This basket is big, and that's the beauty of it. Also, the materials are very good. They only want $3.99 for it. It's worth $20. I'd buy that. I left all the treasures for you. There's more to come.
Okay. Let's check these Chikorita, bitch. I don't even know how many that was while I was watching that. Oh! Yay! I'd buy that. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy, dude. I'm gonna probably take my Gyarados off my team. I don't need 2 watered Pokemon. Well, let me finish up the missions in here. Catch poison Pokemon. Okay, Bellsprout. Woo! Golden Ball. I'm so fucking happy. Would have been cool if it was an alpha. Should I keep going? That was really easy to do. Let's do it. I'll put on another Dr. Lori. Let's refresh them. I still got plenty of time in this zone. All right. Let's see, what else? Where's one I haven't watched? Here we go.
Could possibly have lead. Lithograph by Picasso. Capodimonte. It's worth $250. Fostoria. Those cubes were expensive. Blue Willow. I like it. If you DIY it, Colonial American stuff is going to be hot. It's Dr. Lori. I'm at Liberty Ministries thrift store in Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, near Philadelphia. I'm going to show you what to walk by. I'm going to show you what to buy. You should recognize it. Capodimonte. Made in Italy.
Okay.
$12.99 for
Capodimonte.
rosettes. You got to make sure none of them are damaged, and they're not. What's it worth? One candlestick? That candlestick's worth $30. I'd buy that. Fostoria. A lot of you are talking about Fostoria. Okay, it's a style, it's a manufacturer, it's a type. Fostoria. It looks like this.
She wears gloves not because she's a germaphobe. The oils from my hands transfer onto the objects, then thus deteriorating the objects. That gets dirt, oil, it devalues the objects. That's why I wear gloves.
$5.99 with the prisms. That's what you're looking for. I'd buy that. Retail value on that $20. This
Hang
is
on.
a silver-plated
Ruby wants water. I'll be right back. Why the floating balls make the Severance scary number sound? I didn't notice that.
Reticulated serving
I didn't know that was
tray,
happening.
$4.99 for it. I'd buy that.
Reticulated.
It's worth $40. This is a long serving tray for crudité. You remember crudité? It's vegetables. I know none of us eat them. I don't either. Made in Japan. This one is noritake. You can see that particular mark, but it doesn't say noritake, but that's what it is. I'd buy this for $9.99. It's worth $20. The Fisher-Price camera and its flash cube. You see that on the top? Only so many flashes you can do because those cubes were expensive. They want $8.99 for it. It's in good shape. I'd buy that. It's worth $15. This piece is a piece of Staffordshire, made in Staffordshire, England. It's made of bone china, very desirable and easy to tell. Hand painting with a lot of gilt work. $2.99 is what they want for it. I'd buy that. It dates to about the 1930s. Retail value, $15.
That's wild that you just can tell.
Very traditional. It's got the gold Lennox mark with the capital letters on it. The price they want for it is $5.99. That's high for this. I'd walk by that. What's it worth? $8. Very heavy crystal. This is etched. You can see the etching marks in these crisscrosses, and that's what you want to look for. $4.99 for that.
Okay.
I'd buy that. It's worth $15. Hey, Gen Zs, doesn't this look like your grandmother's toaster? This one from the late 40s, early 1950s. It's so cool. They want $3.99 for it all day, every day. I'd buy that. It's worth $40. This picture is hand-painted, hand-built by Emerson Creek Pottery in Virginia. Highly collectible. It's in gorgeous shape. It's only $3.99.
Pyrex is like one of the only brands that I feel like has not taken part in the enshittification of everything. Like, I feel like she'll pull up like a fucking Pyrex serving tray from like 1950 and it looks exactly like the one I bought at Target 2 years ago. Thick material, heavy, high quality.
I'd buy that. What's it worth? $30. This lamp is alabaster, not marble. Plug tells you that it's
Oh my god,
from the
Alabaster
1960s.
Icelands
In
from
another video, I tell
Arceus,
you
right?
about plugs. If you have a lamp like this and you don't know what it is, you want me to take a look at it, send a picture to the website and I'll review it for you. This one, $12.99 is what they want for it. It's in gorgeous shape. Dates to the early 20th century. Retail value on that, $70. I'd buy that. This is a massive copper luster teapot with the lid. Look at the finial. It's usually a fruit of some sort. This time it's a pear, sometimes an apple or something else. Made in the United States, trying to look English. You can see that it is transferware. You see where the registration is off, where the two parts don't match up? Well, that's one of the indicators of low quality transferware. $39.99.
Damn.
That is a lot for a piece in a thrift store like this. Why? Because this one is the reproduction of the real thing. It's worth $50. Look at the decoration on this. Look
Even
at all
with those
individual
mistakes
lines
is
on the
crazy.
flowers and around the rim. Very well done. What they're trying to do is convince you that this is a high quality piece, and the way you know it is not is that seam right down there. That seam indicates a very inexpensive piece of glass. They want $1.99 for it. I'd walk by that. It's only worth $2. This is transferware, so the image is transferred on. Remember, I'm leaving these pieces here for you. That mark means that it's made sometime between 1900 and 1925. They want $2.99 for it. That's great. It's worth $15. I'd buy that. Is a little celery serving dish, hand painted, made in Bavaria.
Celery,
It looks Japanese.
specifically celery, is so crazy. Why? You entertaining for fucking rabbits? Like, what? Why celery? The only time I ever consume celery outside of like being mixed in with like stuffing or soup is like with wings, and I don't even eat them. It was probably a fad, probably because you burn more calories eating celery than you get from eating them. It's like iceberg lettuce. So it's probably some fucking terrifying diet fad. I used to eat celery and carrots dipped in hummus. Carrots I've heard, but celery? Like, what? Especially raw celery. I feel like it's so stringy. It is a texture nightmare for me. I only like it diced in like soups and stuffing. I made celery. I have so much fucking celery in my fridge right now because I bought a bunch for Thanksgiving because I thought they were going to be smaller than they were because I bought everything through Instacart. So I ended up with this huge ass thing of celery, and then I rebought one of my Instacart carts to like make Thanksgiving food again this week, and I forgot to remove the celery from it, so I got even more celery. So I should like dice a bunch of it and freeze it, honestly, because and it would be good because I want to make a crock pot like soup or something. I have probably like fucking 30 sticks of celery in my fridge right now, and I don't even like it. And I feel like a fucking idiot.
German, which tells you that it's older. Probably dates to about the 1930s, 1940s.
I have a vegetable chopper now, so I'm definitely gonna be chopping them up. Chopping it up. And I love it. It made Thanksgiving so fucking easy for me. Oh my god. Especially with onions. It was so nice with the onions to have them like nice and small to mix in with like other shit I was making. I definitely see Dr. Lori with a clay doll. Absolutely. Clay doll ball toy is like perfect for her. Sinistea. Yeah. Oh my god, that's actually a fucking amazing group of Pokemon there. I can see her having Magearna. That would be cunty. And it's like an antique robot. That'd be good. Is there a Pokemon that blows glass? I don't know. She's from New England. What's a good, like, New England-y Pokemon? You a fan of pasta salad? Slap some celery in that. I do like a pasta salad. I like a macaroni salad. I do not like an egg salad or potato salad, but I do like a macaroni salad. I'd love to make that one day. That to me is like, I only have that at other people's houses, and they bought like from like a buffet place at like Publix or something. Like I've never actually seen anyone make a macaroni salad at home. It's always, yeah, I picked up some tubs of it at the grocery store. What is it even? Is it just like mayo? It tastes like mayo.
They want $4.99 for it. You gotta pass by that. You want the Japanese ones. This one's only worth $5. It's Limoges. The situation is it's highlighted.
Ooh, Smeargle would be fierce.
Highlighted with hand painting. You can see it's from a cruise from 1980. They commissioned the Limoges, France ceramic manufacturer to make these things. $6.99. I'd buy this. What's it worth?
I used to be very afraid of going on a cruise, but for some reason recently I'm like, I would love to go on like a all expenses paid cruise kind of thing where like you pay for a package and then you get like all your food is just like part of your package, drinks, unlimited drinks. Like I don't know if those even exist. I've just seen them in sitcoms and I'm like, oh, that sounds so fun. Probably expensive as fuck, but like, I just think that would be kind of fierce.
$15. When you have these two to choose from, I want you to make sure that you take the silver plated piece, not the stamped out metal piece that's just silver toned metal. They want $1.49 for this one. It's worth $1.49. $4.99 for this one, and it's worth $15. Wow. I buy that. Fiesta by Homer Laughlin has a lot of different colors for the dishes. You want to look at the marks. The mark.
I really want. I should have taken advantage when deep fake Charlie XCX was selling Le Creuset cookware. Do you guys remember? Hey guys, Charlie XCX here. You gotta we've got warehouses full of Le Creuset cookware that needs to go. Now I gotta go look that up. Hold on, wait. Charlie XCX Le Creuset cookware. Where is it? Okay, well here's the audio at least.
CX here. Due to a packaging error, we can't sell 3,000 Le Creuset cookware sets, so I'm giving them away to my royal fans for free. If you're seeing this ad, you can get a free Le Creuset cookware set today. But
anyway, I looked at those. I've been getting a lot of them on my TikTok For You page of people being like, here's all the colors, here's the ones they're retiring, and I'm like, wait, those look fucking beautiful. And then I went to their website and they're like $300 or something. I was like, well, not for me, but
would indicate that these particular ones could possibly have lead. A lot of conversation about whether or not they have lead, and some of the older styles do. There is a mark also that says lead-free. For these, I would use the testing kit, which you can get right here. This is the one that I recommend right here in the products. You see a mark like that, and you think, oh, I don't know if it's lead, then you got to use the testing kit and see whether or not it's lead. $34.99 for 3 dishes. I would walk by that. Retail value on these 3 dishes is $30. The gold tone, same mark, check for lead, $34.99. Again, the same $30 is what these are worth. The green is very popular and a lot of people like it. There are more dishes here too, but it's also from the same time period. Same mark, possible lead.
my family in Pennsylvania as a kid, whenever I have Fruity Pebbles, I think of going on trips there. They had these plates and bowls and stuff that were like a deep forest green. They just are burned into my fucking memory eating cereal out of those when we'd take like family reunions there as kids. And I kind of wonder if they're Fiesta ware because they had these kind of like ridges to them. I should look up like green plates and bowls 80s, 90s.
$59.99. This whole set is worth $45. This set is the oldest set that we have. You're on mark. That's the mark for this particular set. They want $74.99 for this set. These are worth $50. Remember, the
I don't
red
like where they're
has a lot of
sitting.
conversation
They look
because
like they're
the
gonna
red
fall over.
Fiesta ware, actually, they used uranium, natural and depleted, depending on the time period, uranium for the red. So you've got to test for that too. Blue willow, I like it. Look at the Asian landscape image in the transferware in the center. Here's the mark.
I
from
love that type of
Churchill.
art
It says
so
microwave
much.
safe. Guess what? That means it's made after the 1970s. $2.99 for it. I have to walk by that. It's only worth $5. Since I'm a bracelet girl, I'm going to try this one on because it matches my shirt. What do you think? You like it? Put your thoughts in the comments. You ever watch this video?
She often talks about how you should buy jewelry, even if it looks cheap or something, for the beads. A lot of people, they want to buy a jewelry thing that you are selling just to take it apart and use the beads for something else. Never would have considered that.
These people are shining black light on glass. They're like looking if it will fluoresce to see if it's uranium glass. Watch my video where I show you how to identify uranium glass. And if you need a black light, you can buy my recommendation right here. This piece has a gold band and it has a very, very delicate little French floral design all the way around the perimeter. That's Limoges. I've taught it to you before. On the back, it indicates that it's made in Limoges, France by a very, very famous manufacturer. This little fruit dish dates to about the 1920s, and retail value on it is $25. The Picasso lithograph is a good example of what a lot of people look for. Lithography by Picasso in the late 50s to the early 60s. So he first does the print in the 50s, and then he inscribes it to somebody in the 1960s, 61. I want you to use the loop, because I want you to look for a consistent dot pattern. This does not have a consistent dot pattern, which means it's a lithograph. That's a good thing. They want $119 for this lithograph by Picasso. The problem with it, look at how sunburned it is. Basically, it's all faded from the sun. This would have been bright yellow. You would be able to see the dove here, bright pinks and reds. And in this condition, it's worth about $50. In good condition, it's worth about $400. I don't think DJ Diesel has anything to worry about with my skills for this. This is a Victrola, very well known, early 20th century.
My comedy queen.
They want $125 for it. In this condition, I'd buy that. It's worth $600. This piece is from
Holy
the
shit.
1950s, trying to look like the 1930s, and it's all about the edges, the geometric edge. It's pressed glass, footed. They want $4.99 for it. I'd walk by that. It's worth $8. I'd buy these pieces. You can see they're from the 1990s. How do you tell? Look at the platinum rim and also the type of flowers. They're Royal Dalton. They're beautiful English china. They want 99 cents each. They're worth $4 each. I'd buy all of these. This lithograph is by P. Buckley Moss, the Virginia artist who's known for images of the Amish. It's not a watercolor like a lot of people think. It's actually signed in the plate. That means it's signed along with the time when they actually print the image onto this piece of paper. It's also pencil signed and dated, and it's numbered. Number 725 of 1,000. 1,000 is a large print run. This one is into the print run, 725 of them. So 724 of them have taken place before you get to this one. They want $142.99 for it. I'd buy that. Retail value on this, $200. Double drop leaf table, early 20th century. It needs a DIY. It's safe to strip. $40 is what they want for it. In this condition, it's worth about $190. If you DIY it and restrip it and stain it, it's going to be worth $400. Holiday Hollandware has these big, bright, colored, hand-painted flowers. Here's the mark for it. Ceramics from the 1970s. They want $3.99 for it. That damage. $1 in this condition. In good condition, it's worth $8. I'd pass by that. I love jewelry. This is the piece I want you to look at. Look at those crystals. Look at how they shine. In between are silver-toned metal separator beads. They want $6. It's worth $20. English made by Royal Dalton. It's late 20th century Royal Dalton. They only want $1.99 for it. What's it worth? $10. I'd buy that. This piece is a candlestick, brass. The candle goes here. $5.99 for it. It's going to be very valuable in 2020.
I want this behind her. I probably won't do it because it would be a huge waste of money. Maybe someday if we move into a house and I would be able to move. So basically, I kind of think I would like if my shelves behind me were white instead of black. I think it would pop more. I don't know. I think the black looks good on stream because it's like not as distracting behind me. But I think my stuff on it would like look a lot more colorful and bright if it was on a white shelf. Plus the black one shows dust more. And so I'm like, well, I could spray paint it, but I'd have to leave it outside for so long, and I have to go through so much fucking spray paint, so it's not worth it. So I'm like, well, okay, so I think, you know, a few years from now, if we ever move into a house, I think what I'll do is then we'll move this to like a living room or something, because all of our living room stuff is black. And then if I decide to redo my office, I will get white shelves. These shelves eventually will have to go. These little ones, honestly, they've held up for like almost 5 years now. They were $20 Amazon shelves, and they held up amazing. So I'm very impressed with those, the littler shelves on each side. But thank you. I love my autism shelves too.
26 because of the anniversary.
I said to Dallas last night, I was like, do you think one day I should really get like properly fucking diagnosed for that? Like, I have been diagnosed with ADHD, but like, do you think I should get diagnosed with autism? Like, what if like I find out that like I don't have it, and this entire time I've been saying I do? Like, that would be pretty offensive or something. I don't know. And he was like, you have it. He was like, bruh. Also, it's so fucking expensive. It's so expensive. And I've taken a bunch of assessments online, like reputable assessments from a variety of sources that a bunch of people on TikTok that are fucking like doctors and experts and everything have recommended, and I have gotten very high scores on them. Being like, yeah, so, you know, whatever. There's nothing I really need a proper diagnosis for, which is why I'm like, well, I'm just not gonna do that. But
country. Retail value on this, $25. This plate is white Japanese porcelain with the pink carnations on it. Carnations are the symbol of fidelity in marriage. Here's the mark. They want...
Sometimes there is no stigma to this, or there is a stigma to this, and there shouldn't be. And I don't think this when I see other people, but when I start like listing, I'm like, yeah, I've got the anxiety, depression, OCD, ADHD, I'm autistic. Like, I start to just feel like I'm like, bitch, what's right with you? Like, you know what I mean? I don't think that about other people, but I almost feel like embarrassed to like have all these things sometimes that make up my brain, you know? And I'm like, damn, really, when I start listing them all, really start sounding like I fucking make shit up, and or like I'm just looking for reasons to be frustrated with, I don't know. And it's like crazy because like if somebody else was telling me all that shit about themselves, all like or even if they had like fucking 10 other things, I would be like whatever, like that's just how it is for them. But with me, I'm like almost like embarrassed of the fact that I do have like a fucking list, bitch. Yeah, when you have one thing, you usually have it a lot. Like my depression and anxiety is induced by my OCD. The OCD is the root of like everything in my life. And then my ADHD and my OCD fucking fuel each other, because ADHD, your brain's always fucking going boom, boom, boom. You're always thinking about things, easily distracted. OCD, the more thoughts I'm fucking having, the more things that could potentially be stressful for me to have thought of. And then I can't stop thinking about them. After this, I want to show this TikTok that I saw the other day that accurately describes my inner monologue of an entire day. Don't let me forget this when that video ends.
99 cents for it, I'd buy that. It's worth $8. This is a 19th century trunk for ships. You can tell because of these slats, that's what you're looking for. They've repainted all of the hardware. When you open it up, this area right here, that had a tray sitting on it, so you can actually have 2 levels, but it's gone. It's in good condition for its age. They want $50 for it. I'd buy that. It's worth $250. This salad plate is classic because it has an interior gilt banding and an exterior gilt banding. It's made in Bavaria. They want 99 cents for it. I'd buy that. That's $4. This plate is a Gibson plate, trying to look like it's handmade, but it is not handmade. Dates from the 1980s. Here's the mark on the back, $6.99. I'd leave this behind, it's worth 10 bucks. Going fishing, I got my Barbie fishing pole. It's gonna be expensive. $9.99 is what they want for that. I gotta pass by that, it's only worth $10 in this condition. The tackle box is $6.99. I gotta pass by that too, because it's only worth $5. I guess you gotta go thrift store shopping instead to find the bargains. Colonial American stuff is gonna be hot in 2026. This is a tankard made of pewter. Pewter and other metals are going to be very popular then. $4.99 for it. I'd buy this. It's worth $15. I left all the treasures for you. There's more to come.
Okay, so I am going to show that video. Let me real quick pause the timer on this. I feel like being diagnosed would obviously solve a lot of my problems, but the idea of having to be potentially on meds for the rest of my life just to be functional scares the shit out of me. So let me tell you something. I completely understand that, because I'm the same way. I actually have nothing against being on medication. It frustrates me sometimes that I need it. But excuse me. It frustrates me sometimes that I need it because I do have like some slight side effects from things. Like being very vulnerable. Like I don't have the highest sex drive anymore because of antidepressants. And when I've gone off them, like I'm ready to go, but I also like want to kill myself a lot. It gets really bad again the times that I've gone off of them, and so that's why I stopped taking Zoloft a few years ago. But unfortunately, though, Zoloft was the best thing for my OCD. I did not have recognizable, and I got very lucky that it was the first medication that I got put on. My psychiatrist was very, very good with understanding what I needed, because I was telling her about all my OCD or my depression, anxiety. She was just like, okay, well, I think you have OCD that's fueling these. I'm gonna put you on this. And it was amazing. And it's been the best thing ever for me. It was the best thing ever for me with my OCD. I've not had anything work as effectively as Zoloft for that. But Zoloft wasn't my, I like felt very like emotionally like blunted, and I didn't realize that until I started dating Dallas and I was like not spending all day by myself. Like I would feel emotions, but it was almost like I had to like manually tell my brain to express them. Like I would be watching TV and be thinking something's funny, and I would have to be like let it out. Like, let the laugh out. Like, you're laughing. You think this is hilarious. Like, and it almost made me feel like I was, like, faking my emotions, which then made my OCD start convincing me that I'm, like, a fucking sociopath serial killer, which is, like, oh, my God. It's so fucking annoying. Like, oh, my God. Like, no, I'm not. I'm actually not a fucking serial killer. Never have, never will be, but like, what if? Like, you never know. You might as well think all the time about how you shouldn't be, because God forbid, like, it's, oh my God, I like can't explain OCD intrusive thoughts to anybody unless they have them themselves, because like to the average person, they're like, ew, that's really scary. You're such a bad person for even thinking that. It's like, the whole point is that I don't want to be thinking that because it's scary and evil, and that's why your brain fixates on it, because it's the exact opposite of who you are as a person, right? So, oh my God. Anyway, it's so annoying. So I was on Zoloft for like 3 years, and I was like feeling really self-conscious about the fact that like I like only really needed to have like a fucking orgasm like once every fucking few weeks. Like, even like masturbating, like I could go like several days without doing it, and like it's not even something that comes to my mind. Like sometimes I just do it just to like get it out of my system because I don't want to have a fucking wet dream. You know, like I don't even like it's like not really like a thing for me. And like I get it, I'm attracted to stuff. Like it's not like I'm like asexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like I'm not. Like I know I'm not. I have had sex in my life and look forward, like, you know, it anyway. I'm trying not to offend anybody. I'm doing the fucking TikTok bean soup shit where I'm like qualifying every statement I make, because I'm afraid of being misconstrued and misunderstood, because everybody is psychoanalyzing everything everybody fucking says all the time, and it's really not helpful for somebody with OCD to be scrutinized like that. But anyway, so it was very frustrating for me. So I eventually was just like, I'm gonna wean myself off of Zoloft, because life is doing really great right now, and within a week I cried, like, and it wasn't anything like really bad. My grandpa died, who I you know, I wasn't really close with him. He didn't let me get close with him. He was kind of a you know, very emotionless kind of guy, but it was really sad for my dad, because I feel like he like never really got like, I don't know. I feel like my dad is an amazing guy, amazing father, has his shortcomings, of sure, but for the most part, like, he's always very emotionally available, loving, always told me he loved me even though I'm a boy, always hugged me even though I'm a boy, like, even after I was gay, he was still like, you're my son, I love you, like, you know? My grandpa, like, my dad was always telling me when I was growing up to, like, when I would be annoyed about going to baseball, he's like, be happy I'm even taking you. My dad never even showed up to any of my games. I always had to walk by myself, and he never showed up. And I'm like, huh. Okay. So, like, my dad's dad was just very emotionally distant, unavailable guy. And I just did not fuck with him. But when he passed away, I was really sad I was really sad for my dad, because I feel like he just, like, never... I can't imagine, like, because my dad, you know, he's a boomer. They don't talk about their feelings, really. So I just can't imagine he ever got, like, any sort of, like, closure on that. And I started getting really emotional about that. I started crying. Hi, Josh. Thank you for the resub. We are talking Zoloft. So, so I started crying about that, crying for my dad. And then, like, the next day we're watching fucking Drag Race, and Jasmine Kennedy is like, I'm trans, and I'm like, oh, that's so amazing for her. And then Bosco gets the gold bar. I'm like, that's so amazing. And I'm like crying at Drag Race for the first time literally ever. It's the first time I had probably cried in like 3 years. And then I probably watched like fucking Stranger Things or something and cried at that. Like, I'm like crying at TV shows and movies. I cried at fucking Encanto. I'm like, I literally hadn't cried at anything. There was a period like 2 years before that where Dallas was like, we almost broke up, not because of anything bad. Like, Dallas was like trying to figure out like his bisexuality, and he was just like, I really, like, I love you, but I don't, like, anyway, it was a whole thing. It lasted like 3 days. Then he was just like, actually, wait, no, like, I do know what I want. And we've been together for 6 years now. But like, because I was on Zoloft, like, I didn't fucking cry. throughout that entire incredibly stressful, like, 4 days. Because Zoloft just, like, kept me from crying. And instead I just, like, shit in the toilet like crazy. So anyway, so we didn't need that one detail. But anyway, the point is Zoloft, like, it was really amazing for my OCD. I, like, almost forgot I fucking had it for, like, 3 years. It was life-changing within 2 weeks of being on it. But wasn't the horniest guy on the street anymore. Not that I ever really was, but, like, you know, I think part of it also is, like, having the dog sleep with us in bed every night. Like, we're just not cuddling as much as anymore, which is okay because we have our dogs in between us. But it's a whole thing. Okay, well, we want to make out and start fucking doing gay shit. Like, we gotta pick the dogs up before we start and lock them out of the room, and then they're scratching on the door the entire time. It's like we have kids. Zoloft, like, made me not really, like, I kind of almost had to like remind myself, like, oh yeah, that's fun to do. Like, you should do that. So then I would even if I wasn't horny, like, force myself to, like, start initiating, like, sex, basically. And then I was like, oh fuck yeah, like, I loved it. So, like, when I would, like, manually flip the switch and go into fucking sexy mode, like, I was able to do it. But, like, before that, like, I would literally just, like, not even think about it. That was kind of why I started following a bunch of, like, I used to not really follow, like, porn on Twitter. So I was just like, I don't need to see that. But I had to start fucking seeing dicks all the time to remind me that I like that shit. I, like, needed to see, like, a penis or two on my feed from time to time to, like, be like, oh, I should do something about this. So, anyway, so after, like, maybe 3 or 4 years of being on Zoloft, I, like, met with a different psychiatrist. And I was just like, hey, I'd like to switch to something else. And I tried adding Wellbutrin or something. I don't remember. I added something to my Zoloft to try to mitigate the side effects. Maybe I think Wellbutrin's for ADHD. I did something. It just didn't work. Didn't work for the ADHD when I tried Wellbutrin for that. I don't know what else I tried for Zoloft. Didn't work. I switched to another medication called Strattera at one point. That didn't really do much for me. And then I switched to something called Remron. Also, the generic is mirtazapine, and it's a sleep medication that they found works for depression. So I was put onto that, and that was really good for my depression when I was living in Florida. To switch to that because I had way less side effects, like significantly less side effects. Really, the only side effect that I had was increased appetite. I put on like 15 pounds in a month, but I'm trying to be a thick fucking muscle bear, so, like, didn't bother me personally. And I kind of liked it. So I was just like, whatever, cool, I'm a little thicker now, whatever, it's not a big deal, and I'm not depressed anymore. But Remeron mirtazapine is not an OCD medication. And shit got crazy. Shit got so fucking bad very quickly for me, and I felt insane. So I started talking to my psychiatrist again. I was like, hey, we got to figure this out. So we lowered my mirtazapine dosage, which made the sleep aid effect even stronger. So, like, if I take my medication and I'm not, like, sitting upright with my glasses on, watching, like, a movie, I'm out in, like, 10 minutes. I will fall asleep so fucking fast, especially if I brute force it, and I'm like, okay, lights off, TV off, fan on for the white noise, in my face, close my eyes, good night, I will fall asleep like clockwork, 5 minutes. It's crazy. So, it was really working for me for that. So they lowered my dosage for that and then put me on Lexapro. And because I was on a lowish dose, I was on 10 milligrams of Lexapro for like 2 years, mixed with 15 of mirtazapine. And that was a pretty good balance for me for a while. It was like kind of helping with my OCD for a little bit. And then my depression was like great. And then I had just moved to LA. So like life was changing for me very quickly. I got on Just Trish. Like things were going great for me. So like I had no depression and like my OCD was very minimal because of the Lexapro. Then everything changed when the 80 milligram edible attacked. I greened out so fucking hard on that edible. Oh my God. It unlocked new OCD thought patterns that almost 2 years later, I'm still struggling with. Things I had never struggled with ever in my entire life, I was experiencing them. I was experiencing everything, every possible bad thought I could ever have about myself, about the people I love, about the state of the world, everything. All at once, and it was so scary because I would look at Ruby and I would be like, I'm supposed to love this animal. I don't know who that is. It was so like I was fucking having ego death along with OCD. Like it was literally like, holy fuck, I thought I was dying. I thought I was not from the weed, but I thought I was gonna have an anxiety attack so fucking intense I'd have a heart attack and die. It was horrible. I literally started fucking puking it up. Because it was going on for 3 hours. And I was like, I cannot do 4 more of this because I feel like this is like 40 of the 80 milligrams happening to me right now. So I just started fucking puking it all up. The only thing that saved me was Masked Singer. I was like put on Family Guy. And of course, the one fucking episode we watched was Stewie and Brian are moving in forward in time, but everybody else is experiencing everything in reverse. That was the fucking Family Guy episode that was like up next on Hulu for us. Oh my God, it was so horrible. So Dallas put on Masked Singer, and that was actually so amazing because I was spending the entire time I was sitting there trying to figure out who the celebrity was instead of thinking about all these horrible things. I'm not real. I've never been real. I'm actually a serial killer. I don't love my dog. I don't love my boyfriend. I don't love my job. I don't love being here. LA sucks. Actually, LA's great. I better not go on the balcony and kill myself. I couldn't. We're on the first floor. I'd break my ankle at the most. But like I was like literally like it was fucking torture. It was like actually like I felt like I was in a fucking mental like a freak out. Like I literally felt like yeah, every button in my brain was being pushed. Every fucking inside out memory orb was being fucking shoved into my fucking prefrontal cortex all at once. It was crazy. So it was horrible. Yeah, I've kind of been like struggling with OCD again pretty bad for about like 2 years now almost, up until a few months ago, and I finally was like, you know what, fuck it, like let me try increasing my Lexapro dosage a little bit. I'm sure it's gonna like start giving me like the like lower libido side effects again and maybe some emotional blunting, but like I kind of need that for a while in order to like recalibrate. So they bumped me up to 15 milligrams of Lexapro, very small bump, but my OCD has actually been significantly better for the last like 3 months of doing that. And I'm really grateful for it, and I'm considering next time I need like a refill going up another bit if they will let me, because I still have like little bits here and there, but I'm able to like not focus on them. Like a fucking scary ass thought that like means nothing is so like against who I am as a person will like pump into my fucking brain. I'll be like, that was weird. Okay, anyway, moving on. Like I was not able to do that for like 2 fucking years. If I thought like, what if you killed a bunch of people and just like forgot about it because you blacked out in the moment? What if that one time you were walking home from New York City drunk by yourself one time? What if like you've just fucking went crazy and killed a bunch of people on the way to the train station and you just don't remember? Which like didn't happen because I was not drunk enough to black out. I remembered everything else from that night the next morning. like a thought like that, I would think that every day, probably like 5 times an hour for like 2 weeks straight. And then finally, like, a new thought would show up, and that would become, like, my new thought for the next 2 weeks. And it was just, like, a cycle. For a while, streaming was very difficult for me a couple years ago because one of my thoughts was, like, what if you just, like, stood up right now and took off all your clothes? I know you're not going to do that, and, like, that would be really fucking crazy, and your account would get banned, but, like... Just don't, okay? Just don't get up right now and take out all of your fucking genitals, all 7 of your fucking penises. That I don't know why I said all of my genitals. It makes it sound like I'm fucking got like 8 dicks. What if you like just fucking pulled your pants down right now? Also, make sure you don't say any slurs. Even words that you might think could be a slur in a different language. Like, cause like fag means something else in Europe than it does here in America. Like... So be very careful about any word you say, even if you think it should be a slur. In fact, go to Urban Dictionary for every word that you think in your head to make sure it's not a slur for something. Even a person's name. You should do that. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. It was horrible. It was so fucking horrible for me. Like, it sounds so insane to be like... Oh my God, streaming was so hard for me. But, like, it was making something I loved doing into, like... I would literally sit here and be like... Don't say slurs. I don't. The only ones I say are ones that I can say. Which is the F slur, really. Homo, whatever. But, like, they are not part of my vocabulary. They never have been, never will be. But my brain's like, just don't, okay? Don't accidentally slip up and say one. Because you're thinking about how you shouldn't say it. Like, it's, oh my God, it literally, like, And it would be like, and you better not, because your entire life will be over. Everything you've worked for, everything you've built will be over in an instant, because it'll be clipped. And then you're like, oh my God, it's like, literally, it is so fucking, like, it makes you fucking go nuts. It makes you go nuts. It makes you hate the things you love. So, I'm really grateful to be on a higher dose of Lexapro. It's really helped me. I think I'm going to bump it up a little bit higher next time I can. Yeah, sure. I gotta fucking, like, start fucking, you know, jerking my flaccid for a few minutes until I fucking turn on horny mode. But, you know, it is what it is. It's not like I'm completely fucking devoid of it. You know, I just have to, like, be very, like, purposeful about initiating my sex drive in order. It's like, the car's not always running. I gotta start it. And then once I'm started, I'm good. But if I don't start it for a while, I forget I have a license, and that's crazy. So, you know, it is what it is. But my point is, the point of all of this was, yes, it can be very frustrating to think, like, God damn it, like, I really can't operate I have to be taking medication that gives me other side effects in order to not feel worse things. It can really send you down a spiral of, like, self-loathing and hate that I honestly think that, like, if I wasn't medicated would be the death of me. But because I am medicated and it's able to, like, help me not think of it as such a big deal, like, I'm okay. But I think that being medicated is much better than suffering. I really do. Like, so I don't need to fucking jerk it every day. Okay. Like, at least I'm not thinking about how I'm actually never been real. I'm not actually even Jimmy. Like, I've been convincing myself I'm this person my entire life, and I'm actually, like, a really bad person that fucking faked my whole past, and I am living a lie in order to not think about horrible things I did. Like, it's like, what? What is this, Memento? Like, no. You're a fucking gay loser who plays Animal Crossing and Pokemon on the internet. Like, it's not that fucking serious. And I think, honestly, living in LA too, I see a lot more people every day, just in general, than I did in Florida, because I live in, like, a city environment. And that was something that was really helpful when I used to go to New York City, when I was having, like, OCD moments, because I'm just like, bitch, look at all these people around you. your shit is not that serious. You are really not the main character. It's important to live your life with main character energy. You manifest things for yourself. But also, like, at the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things, you're a cog in the machine, you're an ant in a colony, and you're just trying to do your part to make sure everything goes good for everyone else. It's not that serious. It's not all about you. So, it's really, that was really helpful for me, was living in New York and like getting to go into Manhattan and seeing people, just people watching, or like walking past people on the street and just like realizing, oh, I'm out of my own head, like I'm in the real world, like it's fine. But yeah, being in isolation in Florida was tough. Seeing friends here in LA is helpful. Everything, having a steady job is helpful. It keeps me focused and stuff. But yeah, I also try to like recognize my triggers too. It's tough sometimes, like when they're like, I don't know, like when a celebrity or something is getting canceled, my brain's like fucking thinking like, time to go through everything you've ever fucking done in your entire life, even as young as 5, and think, oh my god, am I gonna get canceled for like, I don't know, fucking picking on someone in 2nd grade for like 2 days? Like, oh my god, like what if that person comes out with a fucking twit longer about how I was mean to them when we sat at our fucking like table in lunch class during lunch period in 3rd grade? Like, so it's fucking nuts. But yeah, ChatGPT is very dangerous because of that. Like, what I'm talking about, if I didn't know that ChatGPT was insane and I was just like a normie who thinks like, oh, ChatGPT is fierce, it knows everything. It's like Siri, you know? It's like Google. ChatGPT literally like was giving this like, I mean, allegedly was like giving a teenager like advice on how to kill himself. Is that not fucking insane? Allegedly, but like that's what the parents are suing them that are saying. And it's really sad. It's really fucking sad. So, but therapy is so fucking expensive in this country. Like, I don't have health insurance right now, and I have a well-paying job, but like, even I'm like, I cannot see my psychiatrist more than like twice a year because my appointments are like $200, and my meds I pay out of pocket for them. So, like, I can't be seeing them weekly, like I would like to be, because I don't have insurance, and I'm gonna work on that. But so I'm like, okay, every 6 months they give me 2 90-day refills, and then we touch base. And I'm sure my life would be a lot better if I had more frequent management, but it's just not something I can afford. So, hi, booby. I'm sober, so I actually, well, I'm not sober. I drink. I just don't smoke weed anymore. Because a few weeks after I had that crazy fucking edible moment, I was like, well, let me just take one hit of a fucking joint. And it sent me down that spiral again. So I was like, okay, I don't think I can smoke weed again until I'm like 50. And I don't have any problems anymore because we've actually cured them all with, I don't know, zapping my brain or something. But I love you, and I remember you, and I know that you're my dog and my bestie. Bestie, who originally brought up the worry about getting on meds. Almost everyone everywhere needs some kind of supplement, med, or treatment to have a higher quality of life. And a lot of the genetic lottery literally breaks your body and mind. It's more freaking rare than common now to not need something to function better. That too. Because, like, think of it this way. Like, say you, like, don't have any mental illnesses, right? But maybe you've got, like, bad knees. You got to take, your doctor will probably recommend you take collagen for your joints, or you're vitamin D deficient. You gotta take a vitamin for that. You gotta stay on that for fucking ever. You know, like, everyone has something. Unless you're like fucking Jesus, I guess. You don't have everything good for you, you know? We're all human. People have allergies. You know? I'm fortunate that, like, even though I fucking am fucked up, like, I can have peanut butter and not die. So everyone's got something. I think there's still such a stigma of mental health because it is such, like, it's so entangled with, like, who you are as a person. But I can't be more of an advocate for medication. I really am. And I know some people have horror stories. I completely understand that. Because especially a lot of people, like, they get misdiagnosed, they get put on, like I don't know. I don't have any examples without, like, talking completely out of my ass, but, like, sometimes people who are, like, bipolar sometimes get diagnosed incorrectly and get put on, like, antipsychotic or something like that, and, like, it completely fucks them up because they're taking meds for something that they don't have because they were misdiagnosed. So, like, that is a completely different beast. But, like, if you're depressed, they've got that shit on lock. They do. They got depression on lock. They've got anxiety on lock. They've got OCD pretty much on lock. And it's important, if you can afford it, to get talk therapy alongside of it. I really recommend that. That was really important for me when I was younger and, like, first getting treatment for my fucking problems, to, like, meet every week. Because I started with just talk therapy, and after 2 months of that, I was like, this is not getting better. I need pills as well to bring me back to a happy medium, so that I can actually use the things I'm learning, the tools I'm learning in therapy, to progress. You know? So, anyway. I probably have a Chikorita here that we should check. So let's check that Chikorita. Actually, before I progress, because this will be the last thing I do tonight, I think, I wanted to show this OCD video. Because I was just, like, me as fuck.
Why do I feel...
Okay, here we go. This video, oh my god. It's literally, like, it's been better since getting on a higher dose of Lexapro, but, like, for most of my life, this was every day.
sad? There's literally no reason I should feel sad. Did something happen yesterday that I can't remember? Did I miss something? Is this bad? Am I not actually improving? I thought ERP was helping. What if this is my OCD trying to convince me I'm not doing better when I actually am? Why am I overthinking my feelings? Why can't I just feel them and move on like other people seem to? I should be happier. Why am I not happier? What does happiness even mean? Wait, what are we actually doing here? Like, what is the point of any of this? Why do humans wake up, go places, talk, work, eat, and then do it again and again and again? Am I the only one who feels like I'm watching my own life instead of living it? Are those my real thoughts, or are those thoughts that I've read somewhere and now I'm thinking about it? Is this OCD, or is this regular thoughts? What if I'm not the sexuality I think I am, and I'm lying to myself this whole time? How would I know for sure if I am who I am? Like, what if I get married and in 10 years from now I realize that I'm not who I think I am? Why did I just remember a time when I was 8? Should I be thinking about it? Is this like a deeper
That
sign?
one fucking killed me. Because that happens to me all the time. Remember when you were 7, you did this fucking mortifying thing and made a fool of yourself in front of everybody that you don't talk to anymore and haven't talked to in 13 years? Think about it and feel bad about it for the whole day. Oh my god, it's always when I'm 8.
That something was wrong back then, and that something very traumatic happened to me and I don't remember, and if I don't keep thinking about it, I'm not going to remember. And if I don't remember, then I can't move on from it. And if I can't move on from it, I'll be miserable forever. Is this OCD or is something really wrong? Is my acne a sign that something's wrong and it's not just oily skin or hormones? What if something serious is going on and I just don't know it? Should I Google it? No, that would be a compulsion. Is it though? I mean, something could be wrong. Shouldn't I do a little research? I think I locked my door when I came in. I should probably go check it. No, that would be a compulsion. No, but like just once, because like I might have left it open. And checking it once wouldn't be a compulsion, right? No, that would probably be a compulsion. Okay, so this is OCD. Why do I feel sad?
Like, oh my god, it's all day, all the time. And I would say, instead of it being nonstop like this, it's probably like every 10 minutes I have like 2 straight minutes of thoughts, and then I can tune it out. But, oh my god, it's literally all day. It's all day. It's like, I really need to psychoanalyze this experience that I had when I was fucking 13 in the cafeteria. I need to psychoanalyze this conversation I had in biology class in freshman year. I have to. Like, why? Why? You don't need to. It doesn't mean anything about you, actually. You're not that deep. You don't have to do that much fucking introspective work on yourself. It's really so easy to be like, that fucking... I think about that tweet all the time that's like, I think I'm non-binary, but I have a job, so I don't really care about that right now. I'm like, am I depressed? Am I happy in life? I am. But, like, Am I? Bitch, I have a podcast to edit. Like, shut up. Like, I have to do this right now. I have to fucking give the dogs water. I have to fucking make dinner. Like, shut up. So I'm able to do that more now. But yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my god. I have to do that thing with Nickelodeon. Get out. I've been surrounding myself with people who advocate for mental, emotional, physical health. It's been a real game changer in realizing what I need to take care of myself as an adult and not feel frustrated by not having this option as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, as good as my parents were at like letting me tell them, like I spent a lot of time venting to my family. But I had to really seek out myself therapy on my own. Like even after my mom passed away, my sister and I didn't go to therapy for like 2 straight years until my dad needed it, and we started going to like group counseling, and they would divide us up by age group. So I was with a bunch of other kids who I didn't know, and all of them were like fresh. Like I would go in there, be like, yeah, my mom passed away 2 years ago, and like my dad's dating again, and I don't really like her. And then they would be like, okay, and how about you? And she was like, my mom died yesterday at my birthday party. She drowned in the pool, and we didn't know because she was having a heart attack, and it was all my fault because it was my birthday. And I'm like, oh, okay. You can, why don't we let her keep talking, actually? I'm good. I'm going to go back to making the pillow with my family picture on it and decorating it. She's got bigger shit to deal with. You know, I've kind of compartmentalized a lot of it. You know, it's been 2 years now. My problems are not that deep. Like, it was literally like, I literally was like, I don't think that this is what I need, really. I kind of fucking did all this on my own. So, like, it was not helpful for me. I fucking hated going. I didn't even finish the whole, like, chapter of the program or whatever. I fucking hated it. But I think it helped my dad a little bit. I don't know. I never really talked to him about it. But, like, I didn't go to therapy. The first time I ever went to, the first time I ever went to therapy was my school had a social worker. And I saw her, I finally, like, went to see her in my senior year because shit was getting, like, just really, really bad with my stepmom and, some, like, physical shit, altercations with my dad because he hated her but had, like, married her the year prior, and it was just really bad. I needed to tell somebody about it. And that was really helpful for me, to learn, like, as much as it sucks to, like, let her say all this shit to me and not defend myself, by interjecting and telling both of them that they should get a divorce, that she sucks, that she's an abuser, like, I just had to, like, just shut up and, like, stop having my really fucking, like, fierce reads. I had to just, like, walk away and, like, let them fucking eat each other alive, because she was constantly using me and my sister as, like, a scapegoat for, like, what is actually the problem in their relationship, right? Because they would be fighting, and I'd be like, can you guys shut the fuck up? And then she'd be like, fuck you, fucking bitch. And I'd be like, fuck you, your head's shaped like a fucking gourd. You belong in a cornucopia, bitch. Happy Thanksgiving. Haha. Oh my god, your fucking teeth are gonna fall out because they're fucking gray because you're fucking evil. Like, I literally would, like, go in on her because, like, I hated her, and she was an abuser to me. And, like, bitch, I was funny as hell. Like, sometimes my dad would crack a smile because I would get her so good. In the middle of a fight. Like, it was crazy. But anyway, point is, I had to, like, just, like, deal with her in the other room saying, you're fucking gay, son, you're fucking faggot, son, blah, 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 and, like, just not engage, and, like, I started, like, running away, kind of, like, I had some friends that lived in the city, and, like, if it was, like, a weekend, I would literally, like, at 11:30 at night, I would be like, hey, can I stay over at your place on your couch? And I would get on the train, and I would just go, and I wouldn't tell my dad. And I would just get out of the house. Or, like, my sister would go to her friend's house. Like, I would just leave. I just started leaving. And, like, within a year and a half later, they got a divorce. After being together and miserable for, like, 6 or 7 years. So, like, that was the strategy. Like, you cannot give like a narcissist an out. You just can't. So you just literally have to go no contact. Like, I literally stopped talking to her. Like, I wouldn't look at her. If we walked past each other in the house, I like pretended she was dead. Like, I just didn't talk about her. And it took away all of her power. Because it's very tempting to like just defend yourself because that's your instinct reaction. But you have to outplay them. You literally like cannot be involved in the altercation in any way. Because then they will use you as an out. For their problems. And it wasn't until that my dad started to really see like this is not working. And it also really helped. I came out to him and I told him, I was like, hey, like the reason why I didn't tell you was because I'm always hearing her call me a faggot and then you do nothing about it. And I don't appreciate that. And the next day he literally told her like, you need to move back into your apartment. And then they were like off and on together for like a year and then they got divorced. And that was really helpful too, like just telling him that, and I appreciate that he did that. As much as it hurt that he didn't like stick up for me beforehand, like he came around, and I appreciate that. And now we're great, and he's always like, "Jim, when are you in Dallas coming? I want to hang out with you guys. I want to take you guys out to dinner." Blah blah. He's very involved, very proud of me and stuff. But it was tough to get there, but yeah. So I started getting counseling in my senior year. Because I didn't have to tell my dad about it. It was just in my school, and it was free, which is amazing. I don't know any other schools that fucking have that, but it changed my life. And I've wanted to reach out to her and be like, hey, like, it's been 10 years now, and I'm doing amazing, and I hope that you are too. And but I couldn't get a hold of her because I looked at my school's like faculty list, and she's not on there anymore, so she must have retired because she was old. She was like 60 something, 70s. But yeah, and then it was crazy. My dad and my stepmom, while I was in counseling by myself in secret from them at school, they got like a couples counselor. And I forgot about this until recently when I was going through my contacts looking for somebody, and I saw this guy's phone number in my contacts. I was like, oh my God, I forgot about this guy. So my dad was like, I want you to come and meet with me and this therapist. And like, we're going to help figure out the situation, blah, 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 because like, I can't have you fucking like starting fights with his ex-wife, like, which is never that never happened. Like, it was like, I would go to the fridge and I'd hear her from the other room scoff and be like, can you tell him to leave? Like, go back to your fucking little bedroom under the staircase, you fucking stupid bitch. Like, fuck you, you fucking rat person. It was insane. So shit like that. But so anyway, I went to this therapist, and I remember I like told my school counselor, I was just like, hey, like my dad wants me to talk to this fucking marriage counseling like therapist, psychiatrist, whatever. I think he was a psychologist. But anyway, she was just like, okay, you should go, and then as you're leaving, give him my phone number. And then we will talk. I'll give him my notes and we'll talk about you with your permission. I was like, yeah, of course. So I went to this fucking appointment, and within 5 minutes, I think this guy clocked like, oh, he's this teenager, this child is being abused. Like, he's not the problem. All these sessions, these two have been talking about this guy, this Jimmy kid. Finally seeing the situation in front of me and hearing what he has to say, holy shit. And so like we had this appointment, and then he talked with my therapist, my school social worker, about me and everything, and they compared notes, and like she was like, yeah, within a few minutes he was like, oh, he's not the problem here, this is crazy. And it was wild. So it like really made me feel so validated having two different professionals, especially one that has like now met with my actual stepmother in person. Like really, like it really showed me like, wow, I'm actually not a terrible kid, and I'm actually like, I'm going through something that no child should ever have to go through in my own home. So yeah, that was great. And then that was really it. But like pretty much all and then I like sought out therapy on my own when I was like really depressed in like 2017, 18. and like very suicidal, and that was really rough. And it really helped me out. But again, that was always stuff I had to like seek out myself. It like was not even like in the forefront of my family's mind growing up to like get me mental health help for my worries. Like that was always how I was described. I was a kid with a lot of worries. I was just worried about things, because that's what boomers that's the word boomers know for like anxiety. Is like he worries. He just worries about everything. He needs a little more attention. He's very sensitive. He's special. It's crazy. That was always what I was told. Like my aunt, I remember my aunt when I was older, I was just like, my OCD was like, did my mom even like me? Which is like so, oh my God, like what a horrible thing to like your brain make you think about yourself. And like, it's really such a horrible thing too, because like I have no way to like confirm that with 100% certainty by literally getting to ask her, because she's dead. But of course she fucking liked me. Like, my mom loved me. But, like, my brain for a while was just like, I think my mom fucking hated me. Because a lot of my, like, memories were, like, getting in trouble for a while. Or at least the ones I was focusing on, right? Because I just, like, thought I was this difficult kid, whatever. And my aunt was like, oh my God, are you fucking crazy? Of course she loved you. And, like, she was talking about, like, yeah, your mom, like, anytime, like, my mom obviously loved both my sister and I equally, like, of course, as any good parent should. But she was just like, yeah, and I remember, like, your sister was always, like, a lot better with, like, going to, like, a party. Like, she still is. Like, she's a very social butterfly. And she was like, but yeah, if you ever went somewhere, she'd always call me and she'd spend the entire day like worrying about you, because you're just, you kind of have you got a lot of things that trouble you, and you got a lot of worries and shit like that. And, not shit like that. She didn't say that, but she was just like, yeah, she always just like was really concerned for you, because she knew how sensitive you were and how personally you took things, and like how shy. And I was like, oh my God, like that, hearing that made me be like, oh my God, yeah, my mom did like me, even though I was probably, a basket case. So that was really nice. I'm sitting here potentially with a shiny Chikorita waiting for me to fucking shut up and check it for an hour and 50 minutes now. So I'm gonna check it now that I've almost been live for 7 hours, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So let me turn my fucking game audio back on. Wow, nothing. Okay, well, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. I got one already. I just was going again for a potential alpha while my sandwich, or whatever, my donut was still going. But anyway, thank you for watching, guys. The moral of all of that, all of what I talked about for the last hour or so, all my fucking ramble that I went on, my fucking insane rambling that I just did. As scary as it may seem, because I feel like in this country we have like such like a fucking, like, we're fearful of medicine. And we think we need to be able to cure everything naturally with herbs and organic food from a farmer's market and shit. Like, that's just not true. That's just not it. Like, medicine and stuff, as much as, like, fucking sitcoms back when we were growing up made it seem like, you need to talk to a shrink? What the fuck's wrong with you? You trying to kill people? Like, no. Like, if you meet with a psychiatrist and get their assessment. That is what I recommend. Because, like, sometimes they're like, actually, I don't know if medication is necessarily something you need. I think some talk therapy might be better. Like, meet with a psychologist, meet with a psychiatrist, whatever. You can use Psychology Today. It's an amazing resource. It's what I've used to find multiple of my therapists. ZocDoc is also really great, too. For specifically finding, like, your insurance being taken and stuff too. Like, don't be afraid of getting on medication. I know it sounds scary. I know that some people have horror stories, but like, it's not as common as you think. Think of it like a fucking, like looking at like reviews for something on Amazon. Like, how often do you buy something online and it's good and you don't write a review? Like, all the time. There's so many people that take medication that don't make videos talking about how horrible, like how good it was for them. But there are people that make videos that talk about their bad experiences with medication, which are very real, but they're not as common as it seems, because the people who don't have problems with it are not making TikToks about it, you know, which is what I'm trying to like do with talking about my experience and talk about how beneficial it has been for me to be on medication. Don't be afraid of them. Like, just see a doctor and see what they think. If they think it would be right for you, don't hesitate to try them. At the end of the day, you can always never to quit your meds cold turkey. You should always work with a psychiatrist to wean yourself off at a proper pace. Okay? But like, don't be afraid of it. Don't be afraid of it if your psychiatrist says you need to have it. I call it big penis theory. We're going to see a bias of big penises online because they are going to post it. That's so true. That is actually so fucking true. I just actually watched a video the other day. It was like one of those like The Cut Jubilee kind of videos. And they were like, we asked 100 men like what their penis size was. And shocking, almost all 100 of them were average, because guess what? It's the average. I was like, oh, you know, wasn't expecting that. Because I'm on Twitter and every dick is like 10 inches every day, you know? But like, that's a great way to put it. Yeah. The big penis theory. That's so true. The norm is when it's normal. The average experience is the average for a reason. Exactly. Oh my God, that's so true. Anyway, go take some fucking Lexapro and take out your big penis. Have a great night, guys. I'm gonna raid Dallas. He's shiny hunting. I'm just gonna chill in here or maybe sit on the couch and have some leftover turkey. I think that's the plan. Did he find a shiny or no? Maybe that was an alpha. I don't know. And take out a loan. Get Klarna. Don't get Klarna. Or do. I actually don't know. I've heard it's bad for your credit. Okay. Goodbye.